Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every end. and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. I'll be flying up to see that, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine. Takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Chusat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, the Champions League returns. We need to make sure that we go 2 for 2 today to have any chance of winning the group for the second time in a row, going completely 100%. In other news, Giamot came third in the Conference League. They'll get the plum draw for the next round. Europa League action. We've got a wonderful, hopefully, youth intake joining us today. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK, and we're dancing. Break the frame rate. Ooh. And I dodged all the sabotage too, which is always a good sign. Hello, friends. It is a fine day. Prince, you didn't break it? I just had to... why are you speaking Icelandic today? Well, because I don't know any Icelandic. I can do Faroese, if that helps. I'll freeze the intro. I would never freeze the intro. I would never do such a thing. Because if I did, I would just switch cameras. And that's fine. We have that... we've got that capability now, chatto. It's nice to have that option possible for us. Oh, dear. Let me just turn that down slightly. Today is a good day. You see, DJ, this is the... what the hell is that on the floor? Oh, I ran a bit of a McDonald's straw. Always good. Le future est now. Indeed. I know, I really should just mess one up for the content. No cam freeze today. We had one cam freeze last time, I think, which is about all we can really get at this point, if I'm honest. Rob, thank you very much for the 14 months.
Nice
That's very,
to
very
see
nice.
the old faithful FM kit.
Yeah, I saw it on the draw today, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I might crack this one out. The weird thing is, when I first got this shirt, this didn't fit me. It was too small when I first got it.
Hello,
and
cutie.
I put it on today
now
and I was
it's
like,
time
what?
to watch the VOD.
See you in the VOD, Jack. And until the next time, thank you so much, though, for the 4 months on the Prime. Also, moving back a little bit there too, DJ, thank you so much for the 17 months. It's a shame that I didn't get to read that out, honestly. And Prince as well, thank you for the 30 months. Yeah, it didn't break the sub at the start. What it was, because it was so close to it, I was like, right, I'll just hold off for a second, because I control all that bit manually.
Keep
Luckily.
up the great work, Matt.
Thank you, Head, Heart, and Balls. That's super nice of you. And well with the 2 months. And Toady Hody with the... wait, that's 3. That's triplets. He's held up 4. He doesn't know his own fingers. Thank you, Tony, though, for the 27 months.
27 months.
Oh, dear.
Can't believe it. My FM go-to. The okayest of all the streamers. My streamer.
I'll take it. Might crack one out. I mean, hey, you know, some days you just feel it in the right mood, eh, Backpuss? Basically, where can I catch you up? So, no, we didn't win the Champions League. We had, I would say probably, chat would agree with me on this one, the worst and most boring Champions League final in the history of football, and we still managed to lose it. So that was fun. It was just dreadful. Madrid scored right in stoppage time in the first half with their only real opportunity of the entire game, and then we just couldn't get back into it. It was just one of those dreadful matches where nothing worked. I blame Karius too. Somewhere out there, it is definitely his fault. What's as boring as the pitch? Well, that went exactly as we expected. In fairness, Max wasn't in front by lap 4. It did take a little bit longer than that, but it was certainly up there as far as badness, yeah. It was a kind of... once we committed to the full match, we did kind of regret it. On the plus side, we had a chance to have a nice little catch-up. Our Champions League final record now, I think, is actually 3 wins, 4 defeats. We've had some bad luck in Champions League finals. I feel like the only one we truly deserved to lose outright, like we were comfortably the worst side and definitely deserved to lose, was the PSG one. But that was Season 7, which still baffles me that we got to the Champions League in Season 7. But the Bayern Munich one was an absolute ridiculous one because of Brandon Silva's red card. The Real Madrid one could have easily gone either way. There was a Liverpool one where we were in front and then just got pegged back and went behind, that was the only one where I'm like, you know what, that probably could have happened. It is what it is, though. You will hopefully get some more luck. I want to at least win 5 of the damn things in this save, and we should have enough seasons left to make that happen. The excitement's for everyone then. Yeah, particularly with Piastri going out first lap and Sainz, well, essentially going out first lap, but just hang on in there. Yeah, I saw him talking bollocks about Piastri as well. Everyone just be like, no, Carlos, come on now. Let's not get silly about this. Oh, he was just ridiculous. It's just not even funny, is it? He is so far clear. How many seasons have we got left? So we're in season 22. Let's go off this for the moment. Based on August, September, let's be honest, probably with I wouldn't be surprised if we saw FM a little bit earlier this year because of what we know about the stuff being clearly a bit more set. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it like mid-October for the beta with a late October, very, very early November release based on what we can sort of tell. So I reckon we got about 2.5 months. Plus, I'm probably going to have a week off at some point to go away with Pog to just sort of recharge. So I don't know. I think we can still get through at least another 7 or 8 seasons. I think season 30 is on the cards, potentially. Pierluigi, thank you very much for the 5 bits. 80s, it just forces you into retirement. Yeah. What? Maybe. Yeah, Norris, the fact that considering how bad they were on those tyres initially, once the rain came, the car was like, I wake up, and then it went back to sleep again. But holding on to 7th was very impressive. I reckon we can definitely get to around 30, for sure. Signed Omari, great. If he's super cheap and he's a depth option, then I don't see what the problem is. Although I feel like we're much more linked with Hudson-Odoi, but we just seem to be trying to wangle Chelsea down in price. But if we get him for even if we get him on the high end of the price that's being talked about right now, 8.5 million for Damari Gray, absolutely not. Considering we're looking at the same kind of prices for Hudson-Odoi, maybe even less than that. And I think I'd rather have Hudson-Odoi, even though he's maybe less unproven at the very top. But I think he's younger than Damari Gray, or maybe, yeah, I think he is. I'd rather have Hudson-Odoi out of the two, potentially just because of the potential that you're maybe getting out of that. Also, chat, have you seen Fulham's away kit that they released this morning? Because I tell you what, oh baby, I am very, very fucking interested. I'm not paying 80 quid for it, but oh, it's good. I'll show you. If you haven't already seen it, this is a masterpiece. Boom. It's pink. It is pink. We've gone full Barbie pink for our away kit, and I am totally on board with that. It's not quite as... I was hoping it'd be a bit more of a... like a Barbie pink kind of pink. Kind of like our... yeah, even the logo. Really like that. Big fan of that. I was hoping that they wouldn't do something like that. Sorry, they would do something like that, where if you're going to go for a full bright colour like that, make the logo mesh in, because it would look really weird with a white logo on that. But I think that's actually a really nice... yeah, Fulhamish tweeted something with like our home kit being Oppenheimer and our away kit being Barbie, and I'm just a huge fan. Had to do something with his dislocated shoulder. Oh dear. Well, the thing is, right, obviously I don't really want... I wouldn't buy it. But exactly, Lee. That's literally what people were saying. We should have got Margot to rock, particularly as she's been to Fulham games. We've got a connection there. But there you go. I don't like the sponsor, obviously. And if I could, I would much rather have the youth version, which is the same, but we get Royal Caribbean International as the sponsor on the kids version, which is so much nicer. I much prefer that kit to the adult one. Unfortunately, I looked it up, and the biggest size they do for the kids one is a 13 to 14, which is essentially an adult extra small. And your boys lost some weight this year. Even if I lost the weight to where I was considered skinny, I would not fit in an extra small just because my skeleton is too large for an extra small, which is a real shame. Oh, FFP. Nah, we're doing fine on FFP. We just sell so many players that I know. It's such a cool sponsor. We had World Mobile as our training kit sponsor last year. We actually had a pink kit there as well, but it was a different kind of pink. But this is a real vibrant color. I actually like it. I can't think of any other teams. Well, not any other teams. It's a pretty, like, bold color. It's not even like an off pink. They've just kind of gone, no. Turn that contrast right up. And I'm here for it. So sick. But not paying 80 quid for it. Absolutely not. Try stretching it. Not with these football kits. They're just... They don't really do this. Yeah, I wouldn't risk it anyway. It's because they're still 55 quid, even for those. Just lose some bones. I know. Just get a couple of bones gone. It'll be fine. No, they don't do a sponsorless one, unfortunately. As far as I'm aware, anyway. Which is a shame. Oh, that's a good point, Cameron. I hadn't even thought about that. I don't suppose... maybe she would. That would have been amazing if they had actually done a tie-in like that. It would have been incredible. But I do like how we've fully gone Barbenheimer with our kits this year. It's just perfect. KitsGG4.com. What's that? Is that like one of those Chinese knockoff kit companies who actually seem to do kits that look almost identical and don't seem to lose too much quality? Because Very tempted. Is it like, there's another one like that, isn't there, that I've heard of? Really somehow having to get an extra... Yeah, but that's the thing, because it will just hang off you, won't it? Because it's designed to be wide rather than long. They should do, like, long kits. DHgate, that's the one I was thinking of, yeah. But no, if it does come up, Lavinio, let me know, because I would totally get that. Third kit, I don't even need a third kit. What the hell's going to clash with the pink? I think we're kind of set right now. Is there any red and white striped teams in the... Sheffield United might be the only one where we would have to wear a third kit, I'd say. I think that's the only team we'd have to wear it, potentially. Rob Hunter, thank you very much for the 13 months, my friend. It's very kind. Oh. Swears by the side. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not above it. It sounds awesome. Season end sale, maybe. I'd like to think there'll be a sale at some point. Although, if I can get a cheap version, then hey. Carabao Cup. Maybe we'll draw like Sunderland or Southampton in it or something. But I think the only kit clash that would be really obvious would be the Sheffield United one. I don't think they'd let us wear that against Sheffield United. I mean, I personally don't think it'd be too much of a clash, but you know what the Premier League's like, so I think we'd have to do that. So, obviously, we're back. It's January. I haven't really signed anybody, I don't think, other than the people that you already knew about, because I was trying to keep things kind of chill and on the DL. One slight problem, Praetzel is being a proper wemp, and I'm concerned that we might end up losing him, because he was really trying to push through a move to Real Madrid in January. He is still here, but he proper... Thing is, they were only bidding 30 million for him, despite me turning down 110 last year. So, yeah, not ideal. Unfortunately, it was cancelled, DJ, which is a real shame. But Callum is doing a 12-hour live stream today, I believe. So, that's awesome. We will definitely be raiding into him later. Stadium does look sick, doesn't it? It just really, really does. Who's Luben Mihov? That's us. We're Luben Mihov. Clates is being... No, not Clates. Praetzel. Clates is never being a wemp. He's usually walking around screaming, 10 grand to Gryffindor, and other such phrases. Right. So that's that. What else? Let me just check the transfers to make sure there wasn't anything. There was a couple of transfers we might have to analyze, which means we might have to look at actually planning some of that money into a starting centre-back, or bringing one of our guys back from Haladash, because they have too many of them. They've got like 3 starting centre-backs from us, and I think maybe... one of them could come back. Radovanovic or one of the other two. Wemp. No. Wemp is a thing I accidentally said in a Champions League final once to describe a Juventus player last year, and we just use it as like a term
number
now.
1 league?
No, not the 1 league yet, Mike. I wish. Thank you, though, for the 21 months. This is the situation. We are number 2 by a nice, comfy margin these days. 11 points on the board. It's all good. Oh, wait, what did I miss? Oh. New blue plaque has been installed near me. It's announced on the news that might enjoy it. Let's go. The fisherman footballer, Dick Pincher Pim. Everyone's... Wait, what? Oh, my days. Ice cold. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. What a time as Dick Pincher Pim is on the screen. That's so damn nice of you. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you. Someone first to see... Yeah, I think that's probably what we'll actually do. I don't mind dropping a bit of money. Now, this is the thing. I actually did, and this is a story to tell you, I did try and sign a centre-back for quite big money in January, and the board got in my way. And I will show you what happened with that. But no, seriously, Ice Cold, thank you so much. That's so damn nice of you. Let me find him. His name is Anderson. Plays for Bayern now. So you see this chap here? I tried to sign him in January because he had 16 tackling, 13 marking, 13 heading. He could cover right back as well as centre back. 6 foot, 13 jumping reach, only 19 years old. Brazilian, will be an international, came through at Rio Ave, right? So he had a £38 million release clause with Rio Ave, and I thought that's a little bit expensive. But when I asked them about it, they did that thing where they give you a range, which means that they were willing to take less than his release clause. So I actually offered them £29 million. With some clauses that would have taken the deal total to 41 million, which is what Bayern have just paid. But it was things like international appearances, league appearances, that sort of jazz. And I was like, this is great. We'll get him for 29 million pounds, plus some clauses that he may or may not ever reach. You're going to love this. Bear in mind, this wasn't in the transfer window yet, so my plan was that Bayern wouldn't get in on him or anything silly like that. And then the board blocked the transfer. We had the money, and the board blocked me from signing him from Rio Ave. Because, and I quote, it was too much money because it was higher than his valuation. His release clause was 39 and I was paying 29. But because the deal I'd arranged had clauses that could take it to 41, which is what Bayern paid, they blocked it. So we had the fucking money. We had literally had 39 million and we had loads of wage budget. So I was trying to sign him because I figured this is the next best thing. If Praetzel goes, we'll sign him. And the board blocked the damn deal. We're a Champions League finalist team and they're blocking me from signing a player for those reasons. Actually mad. So that's frustrating because I feel like he probably could have been the guy. I've got some bids on some players as well right now. I've also offered a contract to Drissa Diabate because this, to me, does not line up with this, as we already found out last stream. It's kind of mad that they consider him that bad, but now he will talk to us, and I think that for 180 grand, he's surely a really solid option, basically. Just probably for the loan farm, but he's a good player. He's an attribute
accidentally
merchant.
swallowed a bottle of food colouring yesterday.
Oh, damn.
The doctor says I'll be fine, but I feel like I died a little inside.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the 22 months. And the dreadful joke. 150 million. Now, the finances are about 100 million in the green right now. We have made a little bit of a loss this year, but we often dip down this time of year because we go a few months without any Champions League prize money, so we're just paying wages, basically. So once we start progressing through some knockout rounds, we'll start getting 10, 15 million a time, and it will build up again. But yeah, it's very annoying. It's very frustrating. Basically, the reason they didn't like it was because presumably the value of the deal was higher than the player's release clause by £2 million. But obviously, we were only paying £29 million. So it's very, very frustrating. And I've never had that happen before when we've tried to do that. So I probably could have just paid the 39 million, but why would I do that when I could just pay 29 and I had the situation? And then the moment, of course, that the board turned it down, Bayern bid on him and he just joined Bayern within like a day. So there's just nothing I could do, which is a real shame because I've been watching him for a while. As for transfers joining us, we do have a couple that joined us in January. Let me just flip this over. So they're all players you've seen before. So we picked up Juan Felipe, was that really cheap dude from Flamengo, the mercenary, who's gone on loan to Molfeheva. And let's face it, they need him right now. Looks like a solid player for 18k. What was the harm? Hey, then. On loan, he plays for us. I think that was Pretzel. Pretzel was the really good Brazilian centre-back who then came back. Well, I'll have a look in a second, because Haller actually got 3 guys. And one of them I probably will bring back, because I don't think they need all 3. Although, arguably, we could just sign someone else. We also got Lamini. David Lamini. 400 grand from Supersport. He's too young to go out on loan. Oh, is he? Oh, no, I tried, but he wasn't interested. Or rather, no one bid on him, which is actually mad. Tex-Mex is back, but he has now left again. I sold Tex-Mex back to Brazil because he was kicking up a fuss, and I figured some cash. Oh, nice one, Vern. I'm glad it's working for you. Edvaldo's a right winger. He's doing great. He's probably one of the best players out on loan. I think Lamini could just stick around, and honestly, maybe just get him into get him some first-team games, truth be told. That injury proneness does worry me, but I think maybe he's one of those guys that never goes out on loan and might just be good. We also got obviously our Kyrgyzstan dude, who obviously isn't particularly great, but like certainly good for a player from Kyrgyzstan, so that's kind of fun. We've also got Pablo Leal, who's the one we were quite excited about, the central midfielder from Newell's Old Boys, who's gone out on loan to Erd, which I was very surprised by. Whereas Seb, he's still here. He's just in the first team. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, a potential 3-star PA for a player from Kyrgyzstan in this team. Now, admittedly, that doesn't mean a great deal, as we know how the stars are kind of weird. But this Loyal, is that what his name is? Loyal Ball? First I've heard of it. Well, this is weird, right? Because these guys are like bottom of the second tier, I think. So it's weird that they were the only team that bid on him, but it probably means that he will only do 1 season on loan there. But regardless, he'll definitely be a full starter. I think he's got important player or something with them. I can't actually remember. That's where it usually says now. Point being, he's out on loan. He's a good player. Hopefully he does a good job out on there as well. Hello, Pogs. Yeah, U-Shaped so far had a question for you, Pog, if you're still here, U-Shaped. We also had Kovacevic, £3.3 million. Gone on loan to Jury. Solid player. Like him too. We got, this was the one I'm most disappointed by. Ovcharek. That 5-star guy we found at Legia. Maybe isn't quite as good as we thought, but I like his attributes. He ticks all the boxes. He's going to under to Vashas. Hopefully that can make him score a goal or 2. And lastly, we've got Pecinovic, who's gone on loan. Oh, no, he hasn't. Not yet. He's just not amazing. Jack's Gelato, that's what it was, yes. Because I personally have never heard of it, but I very rarely ever venture into town a lot of the time. So yeah, Tex-Mex has also gone. I decided that it was best for him maybe if he moved back to Brazil. So he's gone back to Flamengo. I say gone back to Flamengo. He never played for Flamengo, but he has now gone to Flamengo. And we got St. Pierre and Micheloni, of course, yes. You got the 15-year-old super highly rated. Which one was that? We've picked up we wouldn't have signed a 15-year-old because that's almost impossible in FM these days. But we have done it in the past, I think, with 16-year-olds, but never 15. Polish. I think this was him. Oh, no, this wasn't him. I think there's another Polish dude. He was here for literally 6 months, Wills. He didn't last long. Ethiopian dude has agreed to join us, but he isn't here yet because he's still too young. So we've got a few future transfers arranged as well. We've got these 3. Oh, you'll see your name in here that you didn't recognize. Crvena Zvezda. Now, we picked up 2 guys from Crvena Zvezda already, and then 2 more. Shepherd's dog does it. That's awesome. So yeah, we're getting Tokpo on 5k. I don't think he's great, but for 5k, how could you say no? And then obviously Moaz. I love that it's dropped. I think I'm probably going to be wrong about Nasaru, but I wanted to see it through because I was hoping he'd be like Ghislaine Yao, and the fact that his actual PA has now got even lower, it's just like, maybe it was a bit of an oof. But honestly, for the price we're paying, which I think is, what was it, 4.2k?
It's good.
It's worth a punt, right?
Summer.
Rizovitz, thank you very much for the follow.
Get very depressing.
Player IQ, all it does basically, let me just show you an example of Nasaru. It links into their anticipation, composure, and decisions. I believe it's those three, isn't it? So basically, it uses the skin color setup that you've got to just display the colors of that, so you can see instantly if they have good IQ in those areas. Just a nice little touch that Saz has added. So the one player that you won't recognize is Philippe Rolf. He's the only guy that I found that was flippable, that looked kind of half decent. He's still going to cost us a little bit of cash, but... And actually, this might be the answer to our centre-back problem for a little bit. This is Philippe Rolf, 31-year-old centre-back from Leicester City. 13 jumping reach, 6'1", still got a bit of pace about him, 16 tackling, 15 marking, 14 heading, solid mentals. On a free transfer from Leicester City, I figured that if nothing else, he'll give us a bit of option. Solid tempos, exactly. He's going to be on like 70k a week here, which is a lot, but I figured that either we flip him, or he might actually find himself some game time next year, depending on our centre-back situation with Pretzel. Now, obviously, the ideal aim is to get Pretzel on a new contract. By now price, 14 million. I totally forgot about that. 14 million quid. Leicester are absolutely having a laugh. Oh, that's outrageous. They do charge some absolute crazy money for that sometimes. Sometimes it's like, what on earth is going on here? Is that a Charmander? That looks like a Charmander. I mean, I'm a huge fan of it, but it does look like a Charmander. Great news. So yeah, as for Pretzel, let me just find him. Here. So basically, I've promised to sell him. I'm obviously not going to, but he's transfer listed by request, which means I can't take him off of it, unfortunately. But no one's actually bid. I've agreed that I would let him go. I think if they give me £110 million, no one bid on it yet, but it could increase. So we'll see. But he is wanted by fucking everybody, as you can imagine. But he's just been an absolute tosser, basically. So it's not ideal. Now, if we were to get that kind of cash, I might cash in, but at the moment we kind of don't need to just yet. So we might as well get going, because we've got some games to win. Today we play Dinamo Zagreb. We have to win both, because Liverpool are probably going to do the same, and we want to make sure we win. Debrecen are away at Dortmund. Not easy. Haladash hosts Monaco. Winnable. Kishvarda need something. They are technically in the qualification spaces at the moment, but they've got games that are really tough in their final two matches. So we need to see them get something kind of cheeky going on. I've already set the lineup up as well, which is good. Raposo has a face now, which is also nice. Bungie, thank you for the follow. Oh, I didn't show you Sem, did I? My apologies. He's still here, though. I was actually looking at Sem's comparison to Blaz, because so far he's got 14 goals this season, and he can always do it. But when you do like a direct comparison, there isn't really a comparison. You can see that Blaz is just better than Sem in every single way, and in some very key ways. He's got a bit of a baby face despite being only a year younger. Hey, Ryan. There's a few transfers from other teams. Yeah, I'll get to that in a sec. But when you look at the attributes, you can just see that Sem, the only thing that he really does is he's got one better finishing, long throws, which we don't care about. His acceleration is one better, and his jumping reach is a tiny bit higher. But other than that, Blaz is just better in every way. What I will say, though, is Sem with that jumping reach, there is a few scenarios where he could be quite useful, and the fact that he's good on both feet is kind of helpful. As for other transfers, there definitely have been some. Obviously, remember, the Hungarian window's only been open for 5 days, so there hasn't been a lot of opportunity for transfers just yet. So there was us bringing in a load of guys. Haladash sold Kote Jalilu to Juve for 25 million quid. So again, they're raking money in, and I trust them to reinvest it, basically. They bought him off of us for like 4 million a couple of years ago, so that's really good news for them. Obviously, there's then us loaning a load of guys. A mid-tour. They also bought this guy, Lofty Alawi, as well. 8 million quid from Metz. I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of that, but he's 23, so there's that. Top 24. Generally speaking, the way I work it out, Ryan, with any of these is the number of games plus 1. That's usually what you need to qualify. So in the Champions League and Europa League, to get top 24, you want about 9 points. I've seen it happen with 8 and even 7, but 9 is usually safe. In the Conference League, you want 7. To get top 8 in any of them, in the Champions League, you usually want at least 17 points. Sometimes you can get away with a bit less. And in the Europa Conference League, you want about 13 points, generally speaking. So under captain, maybe. Not for now, but maybe for the future. Yeah, lofty and 5'11" is not allowed. Right, okay. You'll notice the name here. Dudu Balulu. Israeli player for Apoel Hadera, 300k. Now, this one I really quite like. I think for 300k, that is a lovely pickup for Budapest. 22-year-old Israeli international, and he's called Dudu Balulu. Just what an unbelievable name. It's just... Wait, his agent is Lior Balulu. Is his dad his agent? Huh. He's the Dudu Balulu of our hearts and dreams. I love that his agent has the same surname as him. I didn't even look at that. Zimok got this guy who I didn't even notice. Brzezinski. Belarusian international. God, look at, they're signing players from... Who are these guys? They're signing players from Belarusian sides. That's what I love about this save. The fact that they're just picking up players from all over Europe. He's not bad, actually. For a wide player, he's fast. He looks to have a decent crossing. I'm all right with that. Budapest loaned a dude there as well. Debrecen signed João Marcelo as well for a nice little bit of cash, which is decent. And then Kishvala loaned a guy to Gremio, Leo, for 500 grand, though, which is not bad. And let's be honest, they've got another, like, 20-odd days to do that as well. Getting frustrated at the quarterfinal. Ooh. Maybe Zenos. What did you switch it to? I'm curious now. Because I'm always looking for improvements. So, with some slight knocks, we probably will have to do this as the tactic setup for today. It's a little bit, not tactical set, the squad lineup, because we are missing a few people because of injuries. Nunez, Sogos have only just back. Teixeira's still out injured, unfortunately. Octo-check, maybe. Although, I want goals. We have to score a lot of goals, because it's basically a battle between us and Liverpool to see who comes top. I feel like we're going to beat both Zagreb and Villarreal, but it's about goal difference. Because we're not playing against Liverpool, so it will come down to goal difference. They're the only team that could really overtake us. Now, we have a 6-goal difference advantage against them, but that can all change. We need to make sure that we stay on it. I think if we can get like plus 20 overall, we should be okay. But I think it's important to get number 1. But honestly, for us, it's not really that important what we do. It's more important what the others do. Haladash look like they're really in a good spot to go through. I think top 8 is still on the cards for them if they beat Monaco today. But it's really about Kujvada. If Kujvada can get something against Atletico, everything changes. Because that would be... A point would take them to 8, which would be right on the borderline. Because it's actually quite a low, like, points total this year. But a win could probably qualify them, I would say. No manager... Yeah, that'll happen, unfortunately, because we don't have the league switched on. As Debrecen already fall behind, which is less than ideal. Debrecen have got 4 points, so they're pretty much in with 0 chance. If Debrecen won both of their final 2 matches, they'd qualify, but their final 2 games are against Dortmund away, which they're already losing, and I think Chelsea, maybe? So they've basically got 0 chance at qualifying, but we take the lead through Patrice. Where's my button?
Nobody asked for your help, Patrice!
Plug in a second striker. The thing is, a second striker doesn't mean you're going to score more goals. It just means that that player has come from somewhere else on the pitch. That's, I think, yeah, more strikers doesn't always mean more attacking. We can't really keep an eye on Haladash, but we'll see them on the score lines. In fact, are they already winning? I think they're already winning. They're at 17 points. I'm fairly certain they've already taken the lead. Hey, Bill. Oh, Bill. Question for you. I'm going to that Flatiron place next Friday on a double date with Pog. What would you recommend? I'm curious, because the menu is quite simplistic, which is dope, honestly. So I'll probably just get the Flatiron steak and then make those... The chips look fantastic. They're like beef dripping chips or something as we take a second goal through Stefan Karpanu. Zivkovic scored. Nice. Is this the Patrick date? Yes. Yes, it is. It's going to be great. And I can drink because we're going to stay at their place. And you get free ice cream. Yeah, we saw that last night. Pog and I were looking through and I was like, oh, look at the desserts. And she was like, yeah, Matt, it says the ice cream's free. And I'm like, what? It's really well priced as well. Yeah, they have the cream spinach still. Kujvada lead. That is massive. Kujvada 1, Atletico Madrid 0. They're leading at home. Remember, a point could possibly be enough, but a win could be huge. Also, with us taking a 2-0 advantage, that's going to be good. Just have to keep staying ahead of Liverpool, who actually aren't winning at the moment. Flatiron steak, medium rare. Yeah, I normally have medium rare. Truffle mac and cheese. Oh, that sounds... And another goal from Patrice. Damn. He's really killing it at the back post headers lately. A point could probably be enough. Yeah, I feel like a point takes them... Is it 2-0? No way. Oh, come on. A point would be enough to get them to 8 points. And normally 8 points wouldn't be enough. But when you actually look at the teams below them, 25th only has like 5 points. So there's quite a drop-off. I'm properly excited. The cocktails look really nice as well. Yeah, I saw the popcorn as well. Just so much cool stuff. Debrecen have equalised against Dortmund as well. What a day this has been for Hungary so far. If we get 3 sides through, the bonus points are going to be legendary. If Debrecen somehow pull themselves through, though, that would be a miracle, frankly. They won't, probably, but any extra points for them is always nice. 25th has now... we can have a look, actually. Oh, and Durin slaps another one home for 22nd. Patrice, I don't think he's even that tall. I think he's only like 6'3". Which is fairly tall, but like he's not like ludicrously tall. Let's have a look. 6'3". He's 6'3", but he has 18 jumping reach, which really is what's carrying him there. So let's have a look. So Kuzvada would go on to 10 points there. Do you know what Zagreb actually would be on 8 points in 24th? And you can see Villarreal would be in 25th on 7 points. PSG are finally sneaking on in there. Debrecen, sadly, would... Actually, Debrecen with a draw at Dortmund could still have a shot, but it would take some mad maths to make that work. Haladash, though... Oh, by the way, if Haladash win today, they would be guaranteed top 8, which is actually outstanding. And I told you, and I think I mentioned this in the recap video, that I felt that Haladash would due a top 8 season, and this season is looking like it's going to be that season. If they hang on for the win against Monaco, then top 8 is pretty much in the bag. Durin flicks it on. Hello, Gav. Feels all like, yeah, I'm just really excited about it, honestly. It looks like it's just going to be a nice evening out. Go to the movies afterwards, have some drinkies. Lovely. Particularly as this weekend for me is all going to be about the exact opposite of that. And it's going to be running through the woods, which is going to be fun. Actually, I'm really looking forward to it now. I got the like pre-race instructions put through from the race director on yesterday. And suddenly it was like, oh, this is real now. But I've got the GPX. It's all like, I'm like looking at the route, getting excited. Can you find a hat-trick for Patrice, maybe? Ah, not quite. The Spitalfields. Tarrant Elementary. Interesting. But is it like London price cocktails? Because I just can't be doing that. Admittedly, Cambridge is basically the same a lot of the time. You just pay London prices at Cambridge a lot of the time. Soft or medium to start. I'm thinking I might start on the hards for a bit of longevity, you know? Maybe to like try and go really long in the first stint and then move to softs at the end. I've been planning my like race fueling situation because I've got these, which are aptly named Beta Fuel. Perfect for me. I haven't touched them yet because I didn't want to waste them on training runs because they're far too expensive. But they just have a lot of carbs in them than my normal gels, so you can pack more in, so you don't have to have as much. How far is the run? It's a half marathon, but it's a trail half marathon, so it's got like 1,200 feet of elevation in it, which is going to be really fun as well. I do like a bit of hills. Spread in liquid form, exactly. Oh, Velasquez! Off the bar and not quite in. God damn. Who's Pog taking along the double A? I think he's bringing his girlfriend, Christian, but I'm not sure. I just don't know. Motivation is great when it comes to things like running or biking or any kind of cardio exercise. But for me, discipline trumps motivation. Motivation will come along every now and then, right? But you have to make sure you stay disciplined when you don't have it. And that's for me what it's target time. I want to try and beat my personal best, which is quite low for considering my other times that I've done in the past. So my personal best half marathon is only 2 hours 25 minutes. Whereas if you looked, and this was back when I was running a lot back in the day, and when you look at like my 10k and 5k times around that, it should have been a lot faster. It should have been under 2 hours, really. So I think I can probably do that in my current state. I'm hoping for like maybe 2 hours 20, 2 hours 15, but we'll just see how it goes, right? I'm so happy for Kishvada right now. £10 a cocktail. It's a lot, but yeah. Motivation is fickle. Yeah, discipline lasts a lot longer if you can push through. Besides, I often find that staying disciplined actually gives you motivation. Something that I went out for that trail run on Saturday, and I really just enjoyed running and not really knowing where I was going a little bit. And so I've got Strava Pro again. I like the subscription account, and they've really upped their game on the route stuff now. And there's actually a lot of very interesting routes, so I might just start running some of those afterwards for a bit of fun. Right. We'll do Sem. Freshen things up. We've got 25 minutes, so we might as well give Sem a run. Because obviously, like, Blaz is not super arsed right now. And I might give Mihal a run out too, actually. He's sort of coming back from injury at the moment. Yaxley, actually, weirdly, I was looking at some houses the other day, and obviously I wasn't looking in Yaxley, but one of them was sort of, not close to Yaxley, but kind of close to Yaxley, as we actually concede now. Keltichka with the goal. Is it really that expensive in Peterborough? Jesus. The last time I bought a drink of alcohol in Peterborough was oddly the same day that Fabrice Muamba collapsed. Debrecen lead! Debrecen lead at Signal Iduna Park, or whatever it's probably called in this part of the save. This is mad. All 4 Hungarian sides are currently winning in the Champions League. No way. If Debrecen managed to win at Dortmund, all of a sudden, they're actually back in the conversation for qualification. They'd go into that final day only 1 point off of 24th. A point could actually do it for them. The Marco Reus Arena, almost certainly, yeah. R-Force, thank you very much for the 4 months. That's very nice of you. Can we get another goal? Oh, look at that from Seb. That's glorious. That's less glorious. Oh. That's awesome, Bill. Genuinely. Congratulations. I know, like, well, I don't know firsthand on that one, but from someone who's given up various things, obviously, I imagine that alcohol is a lot more difficult than giving up smoking or I mean, I suppose maybe it isn't, or vaping or whatever, but still, I know how difficult it can be to drop things that can have a grasp on you, you know? So congratulations, that's 7 years. That's amazing. Oh, what's the badge? Sorry, I must have missed the badge. Can you put it in the chat again, Hadrian? For once I was... Hey, look at me, chat. I was watching the game and I wasn't reading chat. Who am I? Who am I? I'm not sure I am. I'm not sure... I don't know who I am anymore, chat. Okay. Good stuff. As we don't get a goal there. That's... I'm trying... Hang on. Suddenly, do you remember those Lombard Direct adverts in the 90s? That's what I'm thinking. It had a blue phone that was, like, anthropomorphized. Concerning, that's now what I'm thinking of for some reason. That's a great logo. Best one of the whole one. Set up a loan farm. I have got a video about doing loans, but honestly, the reason I never did a video to set up the loan farm is because I don't think that it's worth a full video, because it is just a case of send players out on loan. The loans video will have everything in it that we currently do to make the loan farm, but it's not directly about the loan farm, I don't think. It kind of is, actually, in some ways, I suppose. Oh. AT&T. And that's another goal for Raposo. Oh, God, Atletico have got to go back. Chat, you just know. I'm going to do that thing where I speak and I regret it. Dortmund get a late equaliser, so do Atletico. I'm telling you now. I can just feel it. My dreams to be shattered by them. But if we hold on, holy shit. Last repeat. I didn't actually see those stats. I have to check after stream. But the thing... So, for those who missed it, one of the things Saz has worked on for the FM24 version of the skin is on the tactics page, it actually shows the... Is it 3-1 now? It actually shows the... Oh, how's he missed that? It shows the footedness of the players on the tactics screen. Like, a little logo next to their kit icon, which is just such a dope little... Yeah, I'm attempting the anti-jinx, and I'll tell you what, it's worked with Debrecen, but honestly, it's not the Debrecen game that worries me. I still don't think Debrecen qualify, even with a win there. They'd have to win their next game, most likely, as well, and I think they won't do that, because I think they're playing Chelsea. It's the Kishvarda one that is absolutely crucial to not lose, or even draw. I mean, a draw would be okay for them, but it's still not ideal. A win would be guaranteed qualification, and also the points. George Pap, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, anything that... This is what Saz does such a great job of adding. He adds features that just save you extra clicks. And QOL stuff is one of my favourite additions. I don't think we've had a single Australian player come through MTK in terms of... actually came through our youth academy. However, we did have a player who was Australian called Chris Barwick. He now plays for Milan. But he was probably one of the best Australian players in the save as Kevin Griffiths is through. Kevin's in and he's offside. Oh, how'd it go, Flawless? I'm anxiously watching that screen. I just can't... Oh, no. Please, 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 please don't do this to me, Atletico. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I think they've all won. I think all 4 Hungarian sides have just won in the Champions League for the first time ever. Oh. That is very, very nice. No, the youth intake won't be until later in the stream, so you haven't got any problems about missing that. It's... For us, it could be good. Like, bear in mind, in the last, I think, 10, 12 years of this save, we've had nothing but 1 or half-star youth intakes. This one is 3 stars, and there's allegedly an A-rated striker in it. And given the quality of our team, I'm so hyped to see what he is. And now he might be shit, but honestly, this is the first time we've had a genuinely exciting Youth Intake preview in literally over a decade now. Occasionally we've had half-star Youth Intakes with like a C-rated player in. And to be fair, I think Fayej was supposed to be a C-rated player, wasn't he? And look where he ended up. Please, 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 please. Yes. Look at this. Halalash just comfortably clapping Monaco 3-0. Kjvada beating Atletico Madrid. Debrecen winning 3-1 away at Dortmund, who I guess aren't that good this year. Oh, Dortmund are dreadful. We really should have paid attention to that. And a full house, yeah, as we win. And pretty much, if we beat Villarreal on the final day, which could actually be really key, we will get top spot as well, because our goal difference is 9 better than Liverpool. Basically what happened on Sunday was we just kind of clapped along on the Champions League. But to catch you up, you can see we are first. Haladash are fourth in the Champions League with a plus 16 goal difference right now, and have basically all but qualified for the next round. Although they haven't. So, well, they have qualified, but they haven't qualified top 8 technically. I think there's definitely a permutation where they could not go through. Kjvada as well, up to 17th. They have not officially qualified, but they're damn close to it. So, Debrecen on that final day, if they could get anything, there might be a chance. Because look at all the different teams that are in that little group of teams. We're playing Villarreal, so that excludes them from hopefully getting a result. It's Brugge and these teams you've got to worry about. Yeah, the head-to-head could be what kills them. But either way, that's a huge day in terms of points. Because it gets Kjvada almost guaranteed to go through now, which means the bonus points. It looks like us and Haladash will both be top 8. Let's see. We are... No, they're not officially qualified. But their goal difference is good. And the only teams that could catch them and knock them out are Porto and Ajax. Porto play Dinamo Zagreb, so Porto will probably win. But I don't think they'll win by enough because of the goal difference. We've never had all 4 teams go through, no. In fact, only last season was the first time we'd had 3 teams go through, I think. Oh, no, I think one time before, maybe. What about Ajax? Where are they at? They are away at RB Leipzig. Oh, that's a really interesting one, because Leipzig are down here. So we kind of need them to draw. That's the best result for us in general. Final day. Who are the other chaps playing? Debrecen will face off against Juve. Actually, Debrecen playing Juve at home. Maybe a point in there? I could see Debrecen getting a point at home against Juve. Haladash are away at Chelsea, so they're probably not going to win, although Chelsea are down here. And then Kjvada, final day away at Dortmund. Actually, Kjvada might have another shot at a win, potentially. Porto and Ajax, I don't think have played each other. No, so they haven't. So they haven't played each other, and nor will they play each other. So it will come down to head-to-head on those guys. Yeah, I think Haladash are as good as through. And Haladash's goal difference is really tasty compared. As long as they don't get clapped by Chelsea, things should be okay. Hopefully. Okay, that's really, really good news. Damn. Best current in the colour. The last win of the Ballon d'Or, that's a nice, easy one. Because it's actually our player. I don't think Haladash played either of them, no. Oh, we can check, though. I wouldn't say he's the best player in the current database, honestly, but he is the current Ballon d'Or winner. He's also the FIFA... He won every single award imaginable. Yeah, England is still killing it, but I feel like we're now starting to edge up on them. That's the thing. Oh, yeah, Haladash can't have... Yeah, you're right. Good point. Haladash have not lost a game yet, have they? Which means that no matter what happens, it will go to the other stuff anyway. So that's good. We'll go Thursday and check on the Europa League, because both the Europa League fixtures look winnable as well, which is exciting. I reckon on that day, we might have just gained ourselves almost a full point. So, Ferencvaros, host HJK, their bottom. Meister. Speaking of success in Europe, chat, we have a second person that has now completed this with MTK. Gaffer did it, and now Meister's done it. Number 1. So that's 2 people that have now made this work. That gives me hope, right? That it's possible. Like, huge congrats, man. That's incredible. I hopefully can emulate you. Honved are away at Marseille. Now, the thing is, Marseille are 32nd and have won 1 game, which means they're definitely going to beat them, despite Honved being second, because this is what happens with French. You've done it as well. Nice. Fair play. I just don't know if I'm going to have time, but hey, we're going to try and make it happen. We're doing... Yeah, us and Haladash are both unbeaten, which is dope. Ferencvaros with the 2-0 victory, and Honved with the 2-0 victory. Every single Hungarian side just won in Europe on the same day. Well, same cycle. And if you count the last round of the Conference League, which was also won by Girmont, that's 7 on the same essential match day. All the points. Evac, thank you very much for the follow. Let's have a look at what that does. That should be both in the top 8 again now, right? Honved qualify, 2nd spot. Ferencváros moved to 5th place. They've still got a tough, that's full house of coefficient points. Holy shit. Also, I think there might be a bonus for 2nd spot if they can hold on. Right, last day. Who have they got? Honved host Stade Rennais, who are 20, and they're at home. Ferencváros host Feyenoord, who are 16th. They've both got home games on the final day. I trust them both to win them. I really, really do. I think they could both end up maybe even coming 2 and 3. Okay, so we were on 11 points. I would be amazed if we're not over 12. 12 we gained 1.7 in a single match day. 1.7 points. Yeah, Giamot came 3rd in the ECL in the end. They only they won 5 and lost 1 game to Roma. 12.7 points with 1 match to go, plus bonus points to be handed on. Yeah, England are still killing it, but look at the gap we're pulling on everybody else now. Our gap to Spain is up to 3 points because they're missing a team in Europe. Yes, we have, Ryan. It's almost certainly going to be Malta. Here's the proof. Let's go. Editor switched on. No. Still, that's fucking impressive. God, the fact that England even dropped that low. I say that low. It's not even that low. They still stayed above 20 points the entire time. That 26.9 point season is what's absolutely... What happened in that season? How did you get 27 points? Like, I assume you must have won the Champions League, but I'm also guessing, like, deep progression for the other teams in the Champions League as well. That's insane. Yeah, National Lions most likely, although we're still having some issues with Twitch chat because of it. So we may have to pivot off of that, potentially. Yeah, I think we're going to have to look at that. Basically, Twitch won't let us write Nashar in chat with anything else put after it because it keeps claiming it's a racial slur. And we can't really do a save when people can't talk about the damn thing in chat. It's frustrating. Oh, Real Madrid are back. 74 million. Nope. So we'll have to have a look at that. It does work like that. Yes. It's... Yeah. NASCAR. We'll just have to call them NASCAR Lions. I think what it is because I think Twitch thinks that you're trying to say a different word and you're using X's in place, which doesn't make any sense because if you look at the other letters, the A and the A don't feature either. But I think it's just unfortunately Twitch's auto mod being an absolute wemp. Like, we've allowed the word every single time, Hadrian or Inferno, or I will always allow it, but it just doesn't let us use it. So we might have to have a think about how to get around that. Because obviously the last thing we want is a save where people can't talk about the damn club we're doing. Particularly as I'd have to put it in the titles of videos, and I wonder if it could cause problems there as well. But yeah. So, I mean, I'll have a look at other Maltese sides. I'm not, like, dead set on Nashar Lions. I just really like it because I want to call them NASCAR Lions, and it really is as simple as that. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, we can have the country Niger without a problem. And you only have to... Although one time it did try to block it, but then we just allowed it, and it was fine after that. But yeah. It's clearly our fault. Speak with Twitch about it. Absolutely not. Do you think I have any kind of connections to Twitch? Like, I'm small fry in the grand scheme of things at Twitch. Well, okay. In the total of Twitch streamers, I'm not. But in terms of the people they actually give a shit about, they don't know who I am. Like, no one at Twitch will have ever heard of me. Basically. More of a general thing. Yeah, and because it's so general, they just won't touch it, presumably. We're getting Drissa. Nice. Where does he join us? Is he straight away? I'm really excited to see what... I reckon he's going to have the exact same stars, but I just like his attributes. The Mayor of Nashar. Yes. Rainbows would be quite a fun one. Particularly as I can play Since You've Been Gone. Not the Kelly Clarkson version. Version? Not the Kelly Clarkson song. C-. I don't believe that for a second. I mean, I say don't believe that. His attributes are good. And with that... yeah, let's go a little bit club hunting. Fuck it. Obviously, we'll sort it by, like, rep because we don't want to go too far down because we just can't do it. Yeah, no, see, if Taylor Javot was going to do a save with Nashar Lions, then it'd be in. Is Pierre Rose? Did it? Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, that's a good sign. I think at 21, it's hard to tell. Let's have a little gander at Malta clubs by rep and see if we can find one that tickles my fancy. Goes to two. Okay, cool. That's fine. Oh, that's top players. So, we don't even know what bloody division they're in because they've got it switched on in the game. We want to avoid, like, the big boys in Malta, like Hibernians, Hamron, Floriana, Valletta, Birkirkara. I weirdly feel like this team might have the same problem. Cool badge, though. There's Moster. Sirens. Sirens is kind of cool. I do quite like Sirens. Badge is bigger. I'm not on this screen as far as I know. I've got Stalucia, which is Santa Lucia. Okay. Peter Hotspurs. Peter! We've got Zibug Rangers. You must eat Zibug. Kind of a cool... What is that on top of the badge? Is that a bird? We've got Tarsian Rainbows. I like that. That's a really nice badge. They're kind of fun. We've got, obviously, our boys with their Swindon Town badge. And it's not red. Oh, you're right. Yeah, maybe I should go back to a red side again. We've got Marsa. San Juan. Never been anything with Peter Hotspurs. We've got St Andrews down there. Oh, there's my boys. Zodiac. Multiple teams. We're planning hopefully trying to find the team for our next save. I think if I go much further down, we're sort of going to be in a... The ones I like so far, just assuming we can't do Nashar Lions. Tarsian Rainbows. I quite like Sirens as well, just because the badge is kind of... The badge isn't that great, but I like the name of the club. Sirens is just kind of dope. Tarsian is... They've got a cool name. The badge is kind of dope. Bikir Kara, I think they're a little bit too good. They are top flight, right? Actually, let's just... Oh, we can't see who's in the top flight. Fuck me. Well, Sakalok is a fun name, true. FC Wee Woo. There's a lot we could do with Sirens, is what I will say. Like, in terms of the memes. Oh, true. Gozo, I think Gozo is one of the other leagues that... So that's... Okay. I'm leaning towards either Sirens or them if we can't do... Yeah. Tarzan's second tier. Ooh, okay. That's kind of good. Where are Sirens? Both second tier. Oh, that's perfect. If they're both second tier, that actually does suit our... Yeah, so basically... Yeah, there you go. That's because the... Hadlan and MTK. MTK were just suited it perfectly because they're a former giant that were in the second tier and it just suited what we wanted to do amazingly. So that's why we chose them. That they're like historically very important in... Imagine if there was actually a player. I mean, you could have that as a man's name there too. But there isn't. Stefan Sesson. Oh. God, just little things like that. Little things like that do give me... I'm a big fan of the Sissy Institute here. Although, not so much their youth team because they don't have any players. Speaking of youth teams and players. Right. Okay, so yesterday, I... Oh no, Don, bear in mind, it's not... That isn't a slur. It's the fact that it's a word that starts with N and ends with R and has two X's in the middle. So Twitch thinks that you're trying to say something else. That's what it actually is. The word itself is completely... not meaningless. It's just... It has no connection to it, basically. But yeah, so... Basically, you know, I talked about how we're going to be doing the Dr. Congo World Cup video. It's actually not going to happen this week because yesterday I started up and I was expecting like great things considering my tests. And then there was just nothing. And I was like, where are all the players? Why are there no players? It was the same database setup. And then I realized something. When I'd done my test, I'd started with having Dr. Congo leagues on, then Belgium and France on view only, and then with the players loaded to get the players coming through. And then I realized there was nothing, so I switched the leagues to playable. The top two fights in France and Spain. France and Belgium. And all of a sudden, players. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I just need to have them on playable. So yesterday, that's how I started it up. But there was nothing. And then I realized something. If you cycle between having a league on playable and view only every other year, that league will continually dump players that are of above average quality into the youth teams of pretty much every single team in that league and also the lower leagues below it. To the point where I did this over a 10-year period yesterday while I was testing some stuff, and Anderlecht had 53 players in their under-19 squad. And I think over 10 of them had 170 plus PA. I think it's a little bit broken, friends. So if you're up for an experiment, something for you to try. Also, there seems to be, as Hadrian and I were discussing yesterday, there seems to be a higher chance of the players having a second nationality as well. Like, I would say over 50% of the players had second nat, which was mad. 109th in the top flight league. Defending champions, won that 8th season. Okay, fair one. That's fine. Obviously, we're going to be doing a lot of fantasy stuff with that league anyway, so it's not the end of the world. Do you Guinea-Bissau? Well, we're not doing that. We're doing Dr. Congo. That's what I'm just saying. We will get round to it, but not immediately. Dr. Congo and Nigeria are both hotly requested, so I will get to them at some point soon. So it's actually not happens. What happens is, it's not when you go to view only. It's when you bring them back to playable from view only. That's when they dump the players that year. Their youth intakes will just get absolutely decimated with quality. It's very, very interesting. So that means the Dr. Congo video could get... Obviously, I wouldn't abuse it like that. I'd use it a couple of times just to keep things like... Because the problem is, if you don't have the league set to playable, they often just don't produce players. And I feel like that's part of the reason why it struggles a little bit. So having that occasionally to just inject some more players in could be quite good. Racist lines of a player called Neil Pacecox. They do. They do. So Sirens are top flight. Bear in mind, with Malta, we're not super concerned about what division they're in. If they are second tier, then it's like a nice little bonus. But I'm happy to do Sirens if that's the one I choose. Because, let's be honest, we don't really need any more challenges, given we're already in Malta. At that point, it's challenge enough. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's because it basically treats every league as if they're non-playable and they've got, like, add players to playable teams, even though they're like Anderlecht or Standard Liège. You'll notice it a lot with like some of the lower league sides in Belgium producing some ridiculous talent, which means that the Belgium amateur method could get absolutely OP if you randomly switched Belgium on for a season to playable in this save. But I think it only works if you do view only first. Change the name to NASCAR lines. I would, but I feel like that's disrespectful to the club themselves, who I'd actually want to have, like, I feel like there's a chance maybe we could work something out with the club because they're a small enough side. I feel like we could maybe... I'm only basing this off of the fact that the last time I managed in Malta, the club were really sick about it. So I'm hoping that if we, play it right, switches over easily. Well, this is some of the things we're going to have to look at in the meantime, basically. 100 region. Oh, you get 100 regions as well, but the real test of when it works is when you go from view only to playable. That seems to be what do it. Right, we'll put Chalaya in. We'll go with K Griff instead of Mihail. Carpenu can start because Mihail will start the next game. I want to slide into... Oh, yeah, exactly. I want to slide into their defensive midfielders. One thing I've never really had when doing one of these saves is a proper, like, connection directly with the club to the point where we can work on stuff together and actually have, like, content around it, That's what I would like to be able to do for once. And I feel like Malta might be the sort of opportunity where we could do that. I feel like Treaty United... well, the sort of team that maybe we could have done that, but it just never really quite materialized. MTK are probably way too big and don't give a shit about that sort of stuff. So yeah, exactly. Jack sponsors Total Town. Look at what Zealand did with Florinsdorfer and also with Taunton Town. Now, obviously, Zealand's a lot bigger of a streamer than I am, but that's why you have to take into the size of the club into factoring in this. Mid-game, yeah. So basically, what you do, if you want to test this is how you do it. Pick a random nation that has a decent reputation, or just pick a random nation, honestly. It will still work. Say Serbia, for example, right? Turn them to view only for a year. Then once that year's expired and they're switched on, switch them to playable for a year. Then in that year, their youth intakes will just go boof, and you'll just have tons of players that are weirdly have a lot of second nationalities, but will also be just incredible players. Random nation first. Yeah, if you've got like a league on view only already, then you'll be able to test it real quickly. Like, if you've got time, just whack on a simulation for, like, 3 seasons, and you'll be able to do this and test it. Because I managed to replicate this on multiple saves yesterday, just with testing. It's basically what I spend all day doing. I recorded, like, the opening part of the Dr. Congo video, and then I just, like, this is not going to make a good video, because it just wasn't happening. So I was just tweaking stuff to try and figure out what could make it better. And I accidentally was trying to recreate what happened in that test. And then that's when I realized that's what I'd done in the test. I'm going to test it a little bit further, but obviously, as you don't understand, it takes a little while to sim it and stuff. So I spent a lot of time yesterday just literally simming FM in the background, making notes and just playing Peglin on the other monitor, which felt a bit unproductive, but I didn't really have much choice in the matter. However, that means that there won't be a Dr. Congo video this week. However, that does mean that tomorrow I'll be recording the Score a Goal Get Released video because I need to get a video out, and that's what I've been sitting on for a little while, wanted to do. So I'm going to probably do that for tomorrow, which will be fun. Balzam, big here. So, yeah, Sirens is fine. I'm liking Sirens so far. Sirens and Rainbows. If we can't do National Alliance. Ever had any value? So, that is an issue. If you actually look at the editor, there's actually a thing in the editor that will tell you where the value is coming from. Now, it is slightly dynamic, but there's actually a page that will literally... It will tell you what players should be worth depending on what range of PA they have. I think it's PA. Hadrian will know. But, yeah. And hey, it was just blue and white kits. It would be, yeah. Yeah, but with both Sirens and Tartan Rainbows, it would still be blue and white kits, wouldn't it? We got from red and white kits to blue and white kits. Oh, go on, Lek. I think we already stole all their best players, though, didn't we? Yep. We're already ahead of the curve on them. He's unhappy. He could stay unhappy. Fixture congestion. Oh, it's that one random fixture congestion, isn't it? Plus, I'd really like to go to Malta. And I know I said that about, you know, Ireland and Budapest as well, but I think if we could sort something out there... I think this must have been one of the facing the game players that we scouted. Obviously, he's super expensive. This guy, however... It's not bad. 600 capacity. Perfect. When you come to Budapest, I just don't know, Civica, unfortunately. It's just... Things are expensive, right? Like, Pog and I are probably going to try and get away for a week at some point towards the end of the cycle. But it would only probably be to, like, Northern Scotland or something just to get away properly and just go, like, hiking and shit and just try to chill. I do want to go to Madeira, though, genuinely. I've told Pog, like, if you want to go to a hot country at some point, then can we go to Madeira? Because, to me, Madeira's got a bit more about it than... Like, I'm one of those people, I can't just lay... If I'm going on holiday, even if it's hot, I can't just lay on a sunbed by a pool. I just don't have that capacity to do that. I need to be doing things. I want to be going out and seeing shit and walking and running, obviously. It's just, yeah. I would like to go and see the old Unihouse Stadium, though, if it's whatever's left of it. Trophy to one, absolutely. Let me just sign this guy to a contract. Oh, a youngster contract, even better. Which means I can basically tie him down forever. And he won't ask anything in return. Because if anything, he considers it me doing him a favour. Boom. 7-year deal. Cracking. Oh, my throat's a bit dry today. Don't know why. That's the trophy. Let me just... No, those are all the trophies that actually matter. Exactly, MC. Yeah, this is the difference, I think. Because Pog's on her feet all day, she probably does want that kind of relaxation. Obviously, we would do a bit of both, right? Oh, that's 6 as. That's quite a sick. Yeah, I just, like, every time I see stuff in Madeira, I've always liked the place. And the more and more I see of it, the more I just really want to go. I want to run up some of those hills like Kate Bush, damn it. Ever Kevin Muscat? There was a Kevin Muscat, but that's definitely not going to be the same dude, surely. He played in, like, the early noughties, late 90s, didn't he? It just looks so lovely. Madeira, Malta, anywhere like that. But Malta would be fun if there's a connection to the club as well, because where are Sirens based? Actually, I could just look this up myself, couldn't I? Why am I asking you? Stadium is in Rabat, which, weirdly, I thought was in Morocco. Is there a Rabat in Morocco as well? Or am I thinking of... I might be thinking of Noureddin Amrabat, actually. So it's in Rabat. There is a... Okay, that's where I was confused. Right, because when I think of Rabat, I always immediately think of Morocco. Reject that. Kamali, thank you for the follow. Their stadiums are wrong. Oh, okay. Rabat is the capital. Yeah, that's probably why I knew that then. Suto, thank you for the follow.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
St. Paul's Bay, north of Malta. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Whoa. Casper Trout. Oh, my God. I remember him. What happened to old Casper? Just knocking about there. What's the flag? Show me the flag. Rome Venice. I enjoyed Rome, but I was 13. I have been trying to follow it, but the timing's just been a bit off most of the time because it's on it so early in the day that I'm busy usually when it's on. Usually busy sleeping, honestly. But I've tried to watch when I can. Like, I watched the... Christ, what was it? I watched the... Was it Zambia versus... It wasn't the most recent one. It was the other one. I can't remember. Obviously, I watched the England game. Oh, England-China's on now. Okay, sick. Yeah, I watched the England game. The last one, that was. Which was not spectacular. We haven't looked all that great, honestly. When the injuries are not helping. Did they actually say what injury Kira Walsh got? Because, I mean, look, obviously her knee got fucked, but they did actually say what the prognosis was on that. Germany to the Euros, probably not, no. Way too expensive. St. Paul Il Baha. So that's means St. Paul's Bay, right? I love the language of Malta as well. It's just kind of sick. So, Kishvada are away at Dortmund. Debrecen host Juve. That is so damn huge. England have scored already. Nice. So that means like 5 minutes in or something, right? Wasn't SEL? Wow. Because her knee, it's one of those ones where it gets stuck in the turf. It looked bad. Had the next pushcast? No, we actually had the old pushcast. Well, not the old pushcast. We had a guy called Pushcast. I mean, imagine if the guy that comes through the youth intake today is called Pushcast. I'm just saying, there's a chance. They're not including it in FM24. They've already said this. It's coming for FM25. They did the whole announcement thingy for it last month where they talked about all that sort of stuff. So FM24, FM25 with the move over to the Unity engine will bring women's football to the game, which gives them a chance to do it right. And it also means they're going to hopefully have a chance to bring in a really big database for the women's game, which is going to be sick. Because, you know, if they're going to do it, I would like them to do it like that, where you get real depth to it as well. Because if you only bring in a few leagues, it kind of loses its charm a little bit. But if they bring in a really big wealth of licenses and depth to it, then it's going to be dope. But do you simulate a season when you're so strong? I don't simulate seasons because then you have no control over the things in between, like scouting and transfers. But we do simulate matches in the league a lot of the time. The lower leagues and moves. Yeah, I'm curious to see how they're going to do the attribute balancing. That's going to be fascinating. I'm really excited to see what it's going to be like. It's going to make journeyman saves so many more options for them. Outcast to icons would be kind of sick actually with that turned on as well. With that as an option too. Any tips? I mean, I have a whole video about this, but like it's just a case of, at first, hard Duke split will be tough to do a building a nation with because you're basically saying, hey, here's a big side, let's make them bigger. Whereas, so basically, by taking over someone like hard Duke split and a building a nation save, you're removing the opportunity for a big side to get bigger, which you kind of need in these saves. So, say you've got like 3 or 4 top sides in your league. If you take one of those type teams over, you're only ever going to have those sides. Whereas if you take a smaller side and make them good, you then have yourself plus those original big sides to stay good because they already have the inbuilt reputation, clout, players, and all that sort of jazz. That's why I avoid the big sides in most leagues when I do it. Manager pool will get bigger, true, yes. Yeah, Kenny's back. Good. Let's not mess this up. Yeah, that's why I always avoid. That's why I tend to go second tier, but that's usually more of just a fun thing. You don't always have to go second tier. Just I would try to avoid a side that is one of the challenging sides in that league. You really want to go bottom half or lower, or even like a relegation candidate type of club. Someone that's a bit yo-yo-y potentially. It just makes it so much easier when you get to this sort of stage. Although, admittedly, when you look at some of the clubs that are doing so well in Europe in this stage, Haladash, for example, they start in the second tier. I think they even spent a year in the third tier. Preston, was it Emma Hayes? Because I always used to see Emma Hayes get appointed, but I think she was the only one I ever used to see get appointed. Under 17 normal matches. God, that's going to be really tough for you to... What's the rule on loans in Croatia in terms of the ages for loans? Full of building a nation. Done in 1 year. Right, Debrecen. Come on, lads. In fact, let's just scroll this down. This is what we need to be focusing on. This little set here. If Debrecen pull off a miracle today and qualify, then it would probably be one of the biggest shocks we've had in this save, considering that they were like 5 points out from qualifying with 2 matches to go. And, you know, they won their last game away at Dortmund, which caught everybody by surprise. And there's a chance that we could actually get 4 sides through today, which has never happened. To have 7 teams through to the knockouts. It's a chance for us to genuinely have like a 22, 23-point season, potentially. Someone, oh, believe me, we've talked all about the Fulham kit today. I'm proper up for it. Yak. I don't know. Oh, Youth Academy Challenge. Yeah, I mean, that's sure, right? That's whatever you want, really. Northern have great youth intakes, as far as Denmark goes. Or Raposo again! But he can't put it in, and Durin still can't put it in. My God. Maltese wine and chocolate pairing. That sounds amazing. Get me in there. I mean, I don't really like wine. Particularly. Hey, it's a dreadful piece of goalkeeping, and Preitzel, despite being a bell piece, has scored a goal. Oh, I'm so excited about that Fulham away kit. I like that we've done something different. I rate that. Reduce the age for loans. Oh, my days. Yes, please. That'd be kind of fun. Get them out as young as possible. Get them playing football. Also, 14. Would we even, is there any rules that you can change about the age of players allowed in the country? Or is that just something that's hard-coded now? Because you know how you used to get like the 14-year-old regens back in France and Germany? Juve lead. Dreadful news. Juve lead away at Debrecen. I was hoping if they could get in front, maybe they could make something happen. Then again, they did trail to Dortmund. Let's not forget. And then they still won 3-1 there. Set 40 just does nothing. Ah, okay. Yes, Norjan do have that agreement, I believe, as Mihal's through, and he slots it home for 2-0. Good start. More of a neon pink. I think it's a great kit. I really like it. I rate us for actually just trying something a little bit different and doing something bold. Plus, I feel like there's ways that... When I heard that it was pink, so I was out running, and I got a notification on my watch saying, from One Football being like, Barbie would be proud of Fulham's new kit, and I was like, okay, let's see what that's going to be like when I get home. Because I was worried that it was going to be overly complicated and have loads of, like, silly designs on it. And still be pink, but be really over the top.
Fun fact.
Whereas this one, to me, I actually quite like that it's just like, bam, pink. Dry Peak, thank you for the follow. Set professional contract loans down to 14. That could be quite... I suppose we don't want to change too much, but that could be kind of interesting. Margaret Robbie's been to several Fulham games. I don't know if she would call herself a Fulham fan, but I suppose more than another club, potentially. Whoorah! Thank you for the follow. Sounds with good youth intakes. I mean, that's the best thing. The best way to figure that out, Nympho, would be to go into the editor and just load the clubs and just look at their like youth recruitment and their youth facilities, and you actually be able to see the numbers, so you could make a decision based on that. There might be some surprises in there potentially. And Cole Eardley, thank you for the follow too. Look, it's independent. Right, it's just very nice. I just like it. Silver scored against Halash. Of course he bloody did. The FMRPG thing, it's coming, but not anytime soon because it's going to take a shitload of work. I have got the basic rule structure for it, and I've done a few basic test runs, but it is tough, and they're all losing. It's not a great day. I mean, as it is, I think Kujvada will be fine, but it wouldn't be ideal for us to go out with a whimper on the final day. Not when there's extra points available. Durin knocks it down. Velasquez. Oh, this is lovely football. If this turns into a goal, we're just really being so patient on the ball. Oh, Kenny can't quite do it. No, the pre-game editor. It's free. You just download it with the game. It comes with it. Sometimes it's hidden in Steam, though, so you might have to go into your Steam library and hit tools instead of just games. It's weird that Dortmund are losing to Kujvada. Kujvada are 22nd. I don't think they're in any real danger, but look, this is the thing. If Debrecen could get that... I mean, they're never going to turn it into a win, are they? It's a Build a Nation save. Yeah, Cole. Premier's video, basically, I am going to do it, but it might have to wait till FN24, honestly, because now that I know that I can carry the database I've got for it over, it's simply a case of, I worry that if I did it, I will do it, but the work it would take would distract from other videos for quite a long time, and I want to make sure I have content at the moment, because I'm riding quite a nice wave when it comes to YouTube content at the moment, and actually getting, like, good traction. And I worry if I just suddenly stop for a month to prepare that, it could really kill some of that momentum, and I kind of just need that right now. But I definitely am going to work on it still. It's in the background, but it's just such a huge project. That's a good point. The problem is I don't know if I'd be able to actually transfer it over to FN25, because we still don't know if you can bring in FN23 saves to FN25, or whether it's only 23 to 24, 24 to 25. We don't really know if you can do 23 to 24 to 25 with the same database, particularly with the Unity switch. But then they have already said that...
In winter.
Oh, he's wide again. Sarko, thank you for the follow. But that's definitely the situation and the plan with it, as Kujvada now fall 2-0 behind. I mean, it looks like they're both going to qualify unless something crazy happens, but Debrecen would need a miracle now. They'd have to score 3 times against Juve. Raposa, that's really bad defending from Villarreal as Durin hits the bar again. Well, the thing is, it's not really about the database. It's a simulation I have that's 50 years into the future and has a brilliant Premier League season to document, basically. Like, it took me ages to get one that made me go, yes, this is worth showing people, basically. This is one that I could tell a story and narrative over several videos. Durin's been dreadful today. It feels like he's hit the post with every single shot, which is just standard FM23, I suppose, but I'm starting to feel RDF's pain. Repeatedly. There we go. Yeah, you need a good season of it. Believe me, the one I have is stupidly interesting. Malta, most likely, yeah. I say most likely. There's almost zero chance it isn't Malta. What we're still unsettled on is the team because of some weird stuff with Twitch. But that sort of will come in due course. Oh, no, I think there was some misunderstanding, Hadrian. We were talking about the Premier League years. It's not really the database itself. It's the save file as Carpenu does what he could not do. Yeah, it's going to be Building a Nation. It might well be the last one we do. So we want to kind of go out with a bang, with a proper database that we construct and craft to be perfect for what we want to do. And obviously, it'll be available for everyone else. Charlie, thank you for the follow. Zarko, I use Saz23. So if you do !skin in chat, which Bugsy's now done for you, you'll see there's a download link for it. There's also a video guide for certain things. And there's also a Ko-Fi where you can support Saz, the creator of the skin. Is that a database where you can only see the stats on half a player's... Oh, wait, what do you mean? No, it's not so much that, Psycho. It's just that we think with some of the new low rules that are coming in, it might well be hard-coded. And some of it might get a little bit more difficult. Northern Irish save. No, we did Republic of Ireland last year, but no, I've never done a Northern Irish League save, I don't think. I don't think I've ever managed there, actually. It'd be nice for an Outcast to Icon save. Sorry, Backpuss. I am, as you know, extremely slow in the brain. Okay. Well, it looks like we're going to win this comfortably. But I'm very disappointed by the other Hungarian sides on this particular day. It looks like we'll have to settle for 3 through. To be fair, Debrecen getting where they got to, actually, is still surprising. Van Dam is in, he's gone around the goalkeeper, and it's a lovely finish. Hey, Leo. It's a really good finish from Sem. Yeah, me too, Slipknot. But I feel like it's one of those things where I would quite like to maybe do something different for FM25 anyway, particularly with the switch to Unity. And all the new things that are going to be in the game. There's a lot more options for content, I feel like. And I really do want to do an Outcast to Icon save that year. Because I've missed doing it. But I wouldn't be able to start. We wouldn't be able to start with that just because we wouldn't have the databases available for it. Ball in. Oh, Carpenter with a brilliant header as well. Retin on my foot. I don't think you want that. The hair would be a real off-putter one. Colorado. It's just of no interest to me, Charlie. It's a case of like... I'm really picky when it comes to slaves. Slaves? Saves. I'm really picky when it comes to saves. Although with the way I sign players these days, it's... I'm really... I'm really picky when it comes to picking saves. And this is why Twitch aren't allowed to do certain saves. Jesus. Is it 1860? Only if you're doing a Munich save. Yeah, point being, I'm picky when it comes to picking up saves. And I have to find the right reason for them. Otherwise, I'm just have no interest in them, really, basically. Twitch, yeah, Twitch will not exist now, baby, yeah. Some say the Lone Farm, indeed. The national thing makes more sense now. Poke blink twice. Jesus, chat. We're 6-0 up, by the way. That's just kind of gone under the radar of how close we've... Yeah. Facebook gaming transfer. Does anyone still use Facebook gaming? That's a good... I mean, it's a good result, obviously. Where did they get... What happened here? Did we just like, give up for the final 5 minutes of the game? Boom. It's a play for freedom. Okay. Did Kishvada get through? Is the main question. Red Star. Red Star would be... I mean, it depends on what your goals really are for the save. So they lost. Great. But Kishvada do qualify. Debrecen, if they'd won, they would have qualified. But doing a Slough save, I've never managed Slough, so I have no tips for you. I don't even know what league they play. Actually, I'll tell you, the person to ask about Slough tips is Callum. Why Callum? I think he's still doing a Slough save as it is. What happened, Nudfolders? So that's... It's not perfect, but it's also pretty damn solid. Buddy, we do this every month, and then you say it's fine, and then we move on with our lives. 3 teams through is still very good. 34-0. Wow, that's even bigger than mine. Unbeatable one. That exact same thing nearly happened to me, Nudfold. I was doing a test save with FC. I always use FC Copenhagen for some of my tests because I have a save that's 5 years in the future that I just test random like scouting tricks on. And because I'm actually taking charge of the club, I have to play the games. So we beat Azad Alkmaar 5-0 in the first leg of a Champions League playoff round. And I was like, oh, it's going to be fine. And then, yeah, maybe don't clip that Inferno just because, you know, for obvious reasons. Like, that would be quite bad. I could actually, you know, I'd probably like to keep streaming on Twitch. But, like, I completely lost my train of thought now. Yeah, and we went and lost the second leg 6-0 to Azad Alkmaar, which was just great. What are they bidding? They're not going past. I don't think they're actually going to bid anywhere near the price I've said I've sell him for, so maybe he'll kind of be all right after that. Right. We got Ferencváros Feyenoord, and where are they? Honvéd Ron. They should be capable of winning both these games. All the ball. I don't think. Oh, we are still considered rich, so that will hopefully help. But yeah, naturally. What did I tell you? Their second spot, Stade Rennais are dreadful. Bang, immediate defeat. It's just how it is, isn't it? And they end up finishing actually below Ferencváros in the end. But they both do qualify. Third and fourth is great. You know? Well, I mean, no one would come for it about it because it shouldn't exist is my point. It's like, just like, why would you create things that would be... Yeah, they can be deleted. It's just not ideal, is it, you know? Nah, not all teams through. Unfortunately, Debrecen are goners, but they did a good job. Like, they got 7 points, which is exactly what Ferencváros got last season in the Champions League. So they've kind of done what they did. Haladash came 7th in the end, so they did lose, but they did get through. Ajax presumably lost, and then everyone else kind of trumped in there. But they did go through. 7th spot for Haladash, top 8. That is dope. England, though, with the 5... Yeah, with 3 teams in there is not ideal. Can I show tactic? Yep. If you're interested in the tactic, though, just exclamation mark tactics in chat, and there's a big pack you can have that just has it all in a minute. Yeah, Ferencváros, I think they finally found their level, you know? 5 in the top 8 in all leagues is very solid. They've got more cash. Now that we've consistently been having Champions League football, they obviously get all the bonuses from that. I mean, Haladash should be raking it in, considering how many games they're winning in Europe as well. It's... How much money do they have in the bank, actually? 60... Nice. 69 million. It's good. So they've got a decent amount in the bank. Újpest have only got 11 million, but they're not in Europe. Honvéd should have okay money. Wow. Where are you spending... What are you doing? Oh, by the way, totally forgot about this. You're going to love this. Also, 65 million in the bank for them. Only 6 million for Giamot, but they aren't in the Champions League this year, so that's probably not helping. Hang on, have they got a Guatemalan captain? Damn, he's good. That's dope. I didn't realize they had him. They've got a lovely eclectic team. Guatemalan captain, Bosnian vice captain, key players Ecuadorian, and the hot prospects Honduran. Who are you? On loan from CF Monterrey. They're just... Look at these connections. That's dope. Yes, I do, Alex. All of our staff, other than a couple of key guys, are all on month-to-months. Because it's just easier than me having to constantly give in new contracts. But yeah, the thing I was going to say is Újpest sacked their manager. No, sorry. Was it Újpest? No, I think it was Újpest. Let me just check. Because they were being crap as well, weren't they? Yeah, so Újpest sacked their manager. They replaced him with Dusan Pantelic. But that is not the fun part. Would anybody like to guess who was the favourite for the job at Újpest? I'll give you a clue. They're English. They didn't get the job, and I'm so annoyed that they didn't, because it would have been incredible if they had. No. Yep, Salty Scotsman's got it correct. It was Wayne Rooney. Wayne Rooney was the favourite for the Újpest job. And unfortunately, they gave it to Dusan Pantelic instead. But it would have been so damn cool if Wayne Rooney had taken over as manager of Újpest. I was so excited. Because man hasn't got a job currently. Or he didn't, anyway. Rooney, oh, we could have had Rooney Pest. Yeah, manager. Look, he's actually got really good managerial attributes. Boost other teams in the league. Loans. Loans. How much training? I don't know, honestly. I don't have an answer for that because I have not done any checking as to how closely that affects your tactics. I don't think really the training and tactics... Yeah. You only check... Yeah, that's how you build a nation. Look, we have 100 and... No, wait, we've got more than that. By the way, we're down to minus 90. So that is... 38, carry the 1. 166 players out on loan. Currently. But that's how you build the loan farm. That's how you build the other teams up. Because they're only going to get better by getting better players, and a lot of the time they won't do it themselves. So if you give them better players like that, then they'll then be able to sign better players because they'll have a better squad. And that's what the game actually values. Yeah, Rooney was USA manager. Assistant manager. Well, we've already got an assistant manager because it's Thighs Freeze. But I was really hoping... Oh, yeah, shit. I was really hoping... Wait, you could leave Giamot. What are you doing? Please don't let him leave. He's done so fucking well for Giamot in the last 4 years. Keep one-kid hoarding. Ah. Yeah, I mean, we are obviously one-kid hoarding, but we often have... I know we can have two, but like, I'd rather him be someone else's manager than ours, and we found that they don't really seem to poach them from you very well. Like, they tried with Granit Xhaka, and then he just didn't go. Right, let me just go to the coefficient. So, okay, we were on 12.7 after the last round of matches. We've obviously had a new round of matches where we won, the other three lost, but Ferencváros won as well. So there's points for wins, but there should also be points for qualification for us, Kisvárda and Haladáš, two of which got top 8. We also had 3rd and 4th in the Europa League. I think we might be verging on 15 points. Predictions. How many points do you... I think 15 is around about where we would expect to see after that many bonus points. England will get about 1,000 bonus points, so it won't matter. But I reckon about 15. 14.7. I'm going to say 15.2. I'm going to be really, really optimistic because I just don't know how many points we're actually going to get for those. I think what might hold us back is the lack of wins we got on that final match day. In terms of, like, the points total for this point. Right, let's see. 15.4. 15.429 points after the group stages. We've had entire seasons where we've had less than that. 2-0 England. Hell yes. That's... I mean, obviously England are stacked because they got so many teams. They pretty much get every team through every single year. That's the problem. Luckily, they always knock each other out because they have no choice. But still, we're miles clear of Spain. In fact, yeah, we've actually extended... Oh, have we? No, they've actually caught us up a little bit there. Albeit not by much, but... And they'll have... The biggest way that Spain will suffer this year is just the fact that they don't have a team in the Conference League. That's costing them so many points on the year, and I'm so happy for Giamot. Damn, 15.4. We're massive. I don't think we've ever had that many points at this stage. Now, the draws are going to be absolutely crucial. Wait, Arsenal now winning? 72. I don't think they're going to go past 72 million. We have 4 Champions League spots. So the top 4 are all Champions League. Then we have 2 in the Europa and then 1 in the Conference League. 64 million for Carpenu. No, I'm keeping Carpenu. I love Carpenu. He's such a great utility player to have around because he can play in any of the front 4 positions in this team. Kevin Griffiths from Real Madrid has a slight interest. Good old Kevin. How many in my league? Oh, sorry. I thought you meant how many spots. 12. So 12-team league. So essentially over half the league qualifies for Europe. Which is great. And I think this year, I think we are going to come second on the coefficients. So provided we play our cards right and get some decent results in the rest of Europe, I think we come second this year. And we get to find out if we do get that extra Champions League spot next year. Because that could be mad. Now, the dilution could be a bit shit. But if we get the right teams in there, it could be fascinating. Because I think we're starting to get to the level now where it actually might go all right for us right now. Yeah, Kevin's just like, I'm just not interested. Right, so we're getting David Osei. Should probably check in on the other Hungarian sides. Don't know if anyone saw anything in one of the news articles about like various things. He's a bit average. Oh, that's what I didn't do with the other guy that joined us. I forgot to offer him out a second time. So hopefully he's still wanted by someone. I don't know if it just goes away or something, but we'll find out after this game. I can play whoever we want here, can't we? Not got any more Champions League for a bit because we've got... well, we got ourselves a buy, as do Haladáš, which is dope. So they're going to get guaranteed more money. Joysticks, thank you for the follow. There does seem to be... I think we've had 2 different guys called Osei. Best player in the universe, probably our striker, honestly. He won the Ballon d'Or. But I still don't think he actually is pound for pound the best player. How's the Devil List set up? Hang on. We always seem to clap Giamot no matter what happens and how good they're doing in the league. Patrice with a goal. Sem with another goal. Kev missed a penalty for his hat-trick. No, wait. That wasn't even for his hat-trick. He just randomly took a penalty. Good win for us there, though. Budapest continued to be trash. Molfehvar still haven't won a game this season. The Devil List is set up like this. I would feel like it should be in... Do you feel like the Devil List should maybe be in Dev Center? I don't know, just a thought. But Devil List, yeah. So my Devil List is set up like that, basically. It's just playing web set, all this set to 0 as low as possible, and then obviously Hungary, because that's what we want. And then I have it set so they can play as many things as possible, and then can't be terminated because that means that we can keep them out there, just in case. Dejected Wayne Rooney leaves Budapest Stadium after missing out on the job. The purple scarf. He'd already prepared for the job. He was ready. Also, that is some beard that is going on. I'm just loving the purple scarf situation that he's got going on and the way that it's like very artsy. Love that. There's a little bit of Ryan Fraser going on there too. Is resulting in the league, yes. Because there's no point in us playing the league games. Otherwise, it would take 3 times as long to get through a season and we would have no... Yeah. There'd be no benefit to it. Did I actually look at the squad? Oh, I'm an idiot. It just occurred to me. Because I was doing Dr. Congo yesterday, I had it switched so that it was landing on the profile page of the thing instead of the squads. So I might have actually missed out on some players today, but oh well. I wouldn't have missed anyone good, right? Right. Assist bonus there. Classy Griffiths. Nice. Still only 26 is okay, Griff. We should probably get some massive bids here, but I still think they're going to go near Pretzel's valuation. And now he's got a fine as well. Okay. See what else is going on in Hungary. Any more transfers? Well, there hasn't been a lot, has there? Lads, could you wake up and sign someone? So loan, us. Jesus Rosales joining Debrecen. That's a nice piece of business. From Petare. Nice and cheap. And then us signing someone. Maybe they'll get a bit more busy as the old... as the window winds down in the next few... I suppose there's 2 weeks left in the window in Hungary, so we're not in a big rush. Well, they're not anyway. Oh, wait. Hang on. Just remind myself. Need to go just check on the loan farm players. See if there's any more wanteds. Which, as it happens, there isn't, annoyingly. I don't know why there isn't. Like, come on, lads. Some of these players are really good. Well, I'll offer them all out and see if anyone bites. Chelsea now want him for the same price, though. So Kexmet away. I don't know when we'll have a look at when the draw is. It's usually like around about the 10th of February, I think. Oh, okay. Some people actually do want these players. Oh, that was a... to be honest, he's going to be a star player no matter where he goes. So St. Pierre Copolani is going to go out on loan. You'll love to see it. Newcastle want Akaveke. Okay, that's bizarre. Loads of National League North sides want Ollie. Diabate. Wrong leagues. Wrong leagues. Wrong leagues. Wrong leagues. Wrong leagues. Damn it. Proving the facility. Yeah, I know. I wish that would happen. And they got the cash as well. I wish teams were just a little bit more forthright with ingreding a toss egg. No disrespect to egg. You can't disrespect egg. Also, specifically to you here, don't buy FM24. I'm going to get it for you when it comes out, or like around that time, for your excellent moddery this year. Just for being a genuine good egg. But again, no disrespect to egg. What's with the draws? Molfevar still no win. 19 matches, no win. They are getting relegated. Also, who's going to be coming up? Are Vasha scoring goals again yet, please? 20 goals in 21 matches. Jesus, they're boring. They are just so boring. They would have loved that Champions League final against Real Madrid. That would have been their favourite game ever. Cool. Boom. Oh yeah, so I was going to check on when the draw was, wasn't it? It's usually around this sort of time. Pushkash, I think they do still have the Tycoon, but yeah, it does. Wow, we've got a lot more money. It doesn't do much for them. As far as I know, they haven't scaled down funding, which baffles me because really he should have by now, considering their situation. But they're still secure financially, so I'm guessing they haven't. Oh, no, tell a lie. I'm an idiot. They have. Their Tycoon left in 2042, and then a new guy, Tamas Mayer, came in and just immediately floated them on the stock exchange. Which is why they've got a little bit of cash, but they are now Tycoon. Not that their Tycoon did much for them. The only time they really spent any big splash money was that first season in the top flight when they got promoted. Since then, they've just been kind of mid, basically. Right, so I want Champions League. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're not going to draw for ages, are we? Round of 16. It's not to the 22nd, but we still have draws for the other ones, potentially. Not every team in the world ran Pitchfall, just like a good 900 of them. Just 900 of our closest friends. ECL draw will... Oh, well, if you do, let me know, Inferno. And then it will be winging itself towards you. Is it worth sending around again for another report? A lot of the time, I tend not to look at it based on the quality of the players they're producing. I look at it more on the quantity. if they're producing basically nothing, that's when I tend to get rid of them. Because the way I'm looking at it, as long as they're producing players, there's a chance for someone good to come through. But if they're not producing anyone, then I'm less likely to extend it. Also, the guy I asked about Australians earlier, this is actually the guy. This is Chris Barwick, the Australian striker that we had earlier in the save. He never actually played a single match for us, but played for Kishvarda on 2 different loan spells because he was a random bastard. And then we ended up selling him to Milan. I can't believe they got him so cheap. Kishvarda Milan, that is difficult, but not... It's... Where did Milan come? 12th. They lost to Chelsea and Bayern, drew with Porto and Halash. I don't know. I feel like they could... He might have got a cup appearance in there somewhere, potentially. It's just, I wish it's tracked the stats better. I think it's a chance for them to maybe get something on the coefficients there. I don't think they're completely dead in the water. All the others are all in the top... yeah, there's no other draws because they're all through. Giamot came 3rd in the Conference League, so they're guaranteed top 8, so they come through to the next round. Ferencvaros and Honvéd were 3rd and 4th in the Europa League, so they're both through as well. Who's Gonzalez? Wait, what? Oh, it's a different dude. Damn. He might be one of those guys that was possibly worth extending. Oh, well, it's happened now. Hello, Danny. Well, the reason it shows the 0 appearance twice, I think, is because he went out on loan, then came back for a season, then went out on loan again because he was being a bit of a weirdo who refused to go to Kishvarda, only to then go back to Kishvarda the following season. I mean, we can put 2 more players in, so I might as well. I might even put Kenyatta in. Maybe Babangida? Actually, no. I'll put... Oh, no. Adam Fayesh doesn't count. He can just come in. No, I'll put Drissa Diabate in because he's actually got okay attributes. It's going okay. In fact, I say it's going okay. It's going very, very fucking well. This season, we've already got 15.4 points. We've got 6 teams through to the knockouts of the various competitions. Oh, it's this penis. Totally forgot about him. He can swivel on it. I forgot about that dude. Oh, okay. I wonder if he maybe can't get upset about 2 things on the same day. We might have been able to... We might have... Hang on a minute. If he doesn't get upset about this, because it said he would, but I wonder if the fact that he was upset already when I did that means that he couldn't get upset a sec... Oh, my goodness. There you go, chat. If they're going to be upset about it, let them be upset about it, move it there, and then make them happy with the other thing, and it seems to just swayed it out the way. Because now he's got future prospect status, and he's not annoyed about it. Well, he's a little bit annoyed. But that's to do with the other thing, I think, right? Oh, he is unhappy there, but he just didn't talk to me about it. That's fine. He'll get over it. Could that work for exploring options? Maybe, but you'd have to really... You'd have to really struggle to engineer a scenario where you could upset them enough like that. Although... Ooh, hello. So, Sevilla had some players, as you can imagine. Also, there's this guy here, Sunflower. What if that means sunflower? Father, you flower. Viable defensive formation. We use it... The big... Oh, Doolabula. Oh, hang on. We weren't interested in that, were we? We were interested in his... Yeah, no, so that's not his dad. His agent just has his same surname. Weirdly. You guys aren't amazing. You're also just very expensive. You're kind of cheap, but D-rated. You're at Boca Juniors. Okay. A little bit expensive. But yeah, the Fortress is basically... I'll show you. It's what we use in really tough away matches in the Champions League. So if we're going up against a real big side away, we'll play this system. And we also use it in like the latter stages of the Champions League in away matches there as well. Like, it's still quite an attacking system if you actually look at it. Like, the whole front line is still all on attack. And there's 2 Segunda Volantes in there, with both wingbacks on attack too. But what it does is it's very good at absorbing pressure and killing games off, as well as being lethal on the counter-attack if the right scenario approaches. Which guy? Oh, Rocker. Oh, 65k. Yes, well, great shout. Honestly, he doesn't even look that great, but he's got fairly professional personality, and for 65 grand, right? He's not no disappointing. Oh, 90. He's Spanish, though. Fuck it, why not? Be ineligible. Oh, God, whatever will we do without our £65,000 signing? Phil Jeffrey, I'm assuming is another... Yeah, I've heard that name before. He must be a face in the game kind of player. Right, what about these dudes? Oh, never mind. I mean, he's clearly... Oh, but good lord, Sevilla. Now, if we get a striker that looks like this, you can go toss with some... Yeah. It sounds rude, maybe because it is. Sergio Migueles. Oh, damn. Imagine if our striker comes through and he's even half as good as some of these guys. Admittedly, they're a little bit older. I just wouldn't pay 14 million. I just know that we can get better, not better, cheaper, but as good quality for like 3 million from like Red Star or something. I just really resent paying those kind of prices because we don't really have the money. This guy's... Oh, God. That's so annoying. Because when you look at his physicals and his mentals, he's good on both feet. And then you look at his technical ability and go, oh, where is it? I realize he's only 16, but that 8 tackling is going to hold him back his entire career. Because it's not going to change. It might go up to 9 at the very most. They want quite a bit of money. He doesn't want too much money. 11 pace. Yeah, it's... I mean, that sort of stuff will improve. That won't. Doesn't mean sunflower. No, I figured it wouldn't do because it would have been sol... I don't know what flower is in Norwegian. Sunscreen. His name means sunscreen. 3-0 England. Holy shit. Absolutely clapping them. I'll see how much they want. Although I might start at 2.5 just to get an even better idea. Oh. About 3.1. I think I could probably stretch to 3.1 if the potential's all right there. I think... I don't know. I wonder if it's... particularly with the low wages, at least. I think it looked like he would want low wage. Wait, oh, this is a different guy. This is the... he won't want low wages. He'll want quite high wages because Spanish. But luckily, his Spanishness is going to help us out here because he is never getting caps for Spain. He said, definitely jinxing this 5 years from now when he inevitably gets a random Spain cap in the middle of nowhere. Okay, cool. Have that. Based that when born is true. It's very true. You couldn't possibly train it. You couldn't possibly improve it. 3.3. That'll be fine. I mean, he will get Norway caps, but if it's that cheap, then it really doesn't matter if he does or not. I'll put him on like 4K if he gets his Norway caps. Plus, we allow him... That's a nice 6-year deal. God, he'll still only be 22 when that expires. Christ. Cool. Wow. Yeah, Lauren James's goal against Denmark, I think it was Denmark, was ridiculously good. Because China... like, looked relatively decent against... I mean, they beat Haiti when they had 10 players. Everything is achieved... What? I mean, have you, though? Like, this discussion is so important. I think only once in this save has a player ever disagreed with me when I've had this discussion. So why is it there? One of the rarest stats in the game. Yeah, I bet it is. Let's see if we can find someone. With 20 stats. Obviously, this is set up from when I was doing the Z-gens earlier. Let's just put it on the central defender filter so we can see. And we want attributes. Tackling. Why am I looking over there? Tackling's down here, Matt. Is at least 20. 700 people. Although... I don't think there's any that are actually guaranteed to have 20. Yeah, it's the range. It's annoying that it says is at least. Can we just say is? For once, the ranges are actually kind of annoying there. I think that's going to be all the way down, isn't it? It's just going to get... The range will just get wider. So there's no one that we know of in this whole save that has 20 tackling. Now, obviously, that doesn't mean some of these guys... One of these guys might have 20 tackling. Also, who's this 21-year-old for Velez with... I mean... Bro has more tent poles than a circus. Jumping reach, tackling, marking, heading, determination, positioning's a little low. He looks like he might be worth a scout. I mean, for all we know, he could be crap, but can't go wrong there, right? Any other youngsters? So Diego Perez from the Chilean side. He's less good, but still. Just find defenders with insane scat. It's between 19 and 20. I don't know if that would... I think if you put it's between 19 and 20, I think it will essentially just... Oh, my lord. Right, let me just get it on here. Oh, no, it does work. But unfortunately... Yeah, so we just don't have the scouting knowledge of those players. Watch this guy actually have 20 tackling now. Now that we scout him, watch him actually have it. But now that I think about it, I can't remember ever seeing a player on FM with 20 tackling. I'm sure it exists. I'm sure they exist. Ferenc Varos, hang on. Make Curto offer from Milan. Watch this be like a £12 million signing or something. 6 million. For a 23-year-old. I mean, ignoring the stars, he's very solid. Ferenc Varos, again, they always do really good signings. Imagine if he had 20 tackling as a centre-back, particularly if the other stuff is even like half decent. Nasarawa United? Not quite. Although, actually, let me just take a look at some of these guys, just in case. Because I feel like it's... Look at the, 7 jumping reach. David. Be taller. Actually, he's 5'10 with 7 jumping reach, is remarkably low. Peter Emmanuel. With these guys, I might just have a little closer look. Yeah, Amram Wan-Bissaka actually might be the one player that does have it, actually. Or he certainly did on a couple of FMs ago. So we'll get Sunfloor. We'll get Mr. Sunscreen, SPF 50. And to be fair, when he comes down to the sunny heights of Hungary... Oh, damn. Also, he's called Leaf. I didn't even realise he was called Leaf. I was more busy looking at his surname. Good old Leaf Sunscreen. Well, he's kept the 5 stars. Only 16, so we can't do much with him. But, hey, we'll take that. Random promotion save. Doesn't have any... Oh, my days. Not one. That shows you how rare it is, I guess. And for the price that we just paid for a rocket here, I think that's actually pretty straightforward. Boom. 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 Oh, don't worry, Leaf. We just signed a player called Leaf. A very solid player by the looks of things. Yeah, you think there'd be at least one player that would have it. But I guess the problem is because... anyone?
Here's a fun
Knew
fact.
it. I knew I could entice someone in.
2 blocks from here.
I don't know who it will be. Probably a second tier side. Yeah, it's called Leaf Sunscreen. Dembele Goat. Thank you very much for the follow. But which Dembele is it? There's just so many of them. God, she really is. The number 1. It's Erd. Erd are building the loan farm. I'm telling you. Musa. But which one? One of the Moosas. 20 strength player. Well, we're just going to sign Eddie Hall. Yeah, presumably it is because it can't be trained, so it has to just gen naturally, and that's obviously really... It's like finding a rare Pokemon, like a shiny Pokemon. Just, let's see if I can find one with, like... You've got me curious, Shadow. Wait, what? Hang on. Are you... Just make sure I've done that correctly. That's gone. There isn't a single player with even... Okay, well, the players in this database are just not eating their Weetabix. There's only 3 players in the game that even have... Oh, wait. Wait, hang on. Where have I fucked this up? He's at least 18. So why is the... Hang on. He has 18 to 20. So why is that not showing up when it was before when we did the exact same thing? With tackling. Huh? No, but when we did the same thing with tackling and set it to at least 20 tackling, the players with... At most. Would that be every single player? Wouldn't it? As in, when we did this with tackling, we had players showing up with... Look, I'll show you. So if I set this to tackling... tackling is at least 20. Hang on. Wasn't that what I did before? Tell me I'm going mad here, but when we did the original search for tackling, that is the exact same one I used, was it not? Yeah, but that's not the first thing I did. The first thing I did was tackling is at least 20, and we had a load of players. But it gave us the range in it, and now it's not showing the range. How bizarre. Yeah, only 5 with... To be fair, the guys with 18, some of them could have had 20. Do you know? So I did the exact same thing earlier, and it was showing players. Yeah, but the thing is, with 2020, it won't show ranges then. It will only show ones that we have scouted fully to 20. Whereas when I did it the first time, I just put that exact same thing in there, and then it still showed the players with the range. Only selected centre-backs. No, I didn't select centre-backs. I didn't select only centre-backs. That guy just happened to be a centre-back because obviously a player with high tackling is likely to be a defender. I never selected a role, like a position. Only 18, really? So okay, so there's no Eddie Halls knocking about. Agnemo, thank you very much for the 3 months.
Why is my players not valued that high? But when I sell them, they instantly become 200 mil plus.
Reputation. A reputation of the league and the club that you're managing is pretty much the reason. Like, for example, if I sold one of our best players, they'd instantly be worth... they're worth a lot, but if I sold even like a squad guy like Bartechko, who's worth like 65 mil, if he went to PSG, he's worth 200 mil instantly. Unfortunately, that's just the way the game works. Contract length, yeah, but I found contract length is meaningless on this game. Like, for example, Bigmanovic here, he's a good player, but his contract is only up. He's got 2 years left on his. He's still worth 100 million pounds. This guy here, Carpenter's only got 1 year left. He's still worth 80 million pounds. It doesn't seem to make a difference. Oh, we haven't had the youth intake yet. 20 jumping reach. That jumping reach you definitely do see. Yeah, it's the only save I do. I still have that Brazil one. I played a little bit off stream, but that's sort of gone to the back burner lately just because I've been working on some of the other stuff. There should be a guy with Lasagna because there's Kevin Lasagna. Is there not? And sadly, no. Chat, we are lasagna-less. And it's a sad day for us all. 20 pace. I feel like if anyone should have 20 pace, people like Mbappe could have been up there. Renewing Carpenter. Yeah, probably. I'll sort it out in the... We can probably do it now, actually. Yeah, we'll do it now. On that kind of price, as a striker, that's not happening. I will just see if I can drop the... Yeah, there we go. No problem. He's on 38k a week now. With an A at the end. Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I think that's how it's spelled in real life as well. I'm just a moron. Off you 4 years?
Oh,
yeah, we go. It's basically the same exact deal. Let's try that again. We've got lots of Zamanias and Castagnas, but chat, there is a distinct lack of lasagnas. You hate to see it. Mr. Mayhem, thank you very much for the follow. Okay. Would help if I'd actually set up the team for this game, wouldn't it? That would have been superb of me. Imagine doing that. Wait, they called the goal off. That didn't exist. Ah! Was it like the offside goal that Darla scored last year in this save? I'm trying to find reference points. Submit team. Wait. There we go. Better or worse than that? Is it one of those interfering with play type of goals? I need context. Had a geo-wizard moment. I'm definitely going to need context now. 4-0, 2 more goals for Blaz. 2 assists for Miha, which is nice. And the results continue for Molfevar to be rubbish. Starting the cup game. Who are we playing in the cup? I think we've got quite an easy cup game, don't we? Yeah. Might as well give him a try. A try. Christ. Really struggling with my words today, chap. Can you hear me on the announcement? She should have gone, good morning, Vietnam. Oh, of course, got knocked out massively by the Dutch earlier. What was that, 7-0 in the end? Offside was... Also for the OG cross, didn't do anything. And then the ball came to them from the Chinese player. Oh, is this that stuff where they have to work out if it's like a deliberate action or that kind of nonsense? I've always found that very strange. Building nations a bit easier. England. Have you considered England? No. For being serious, Austria, because the rules are quite... They start fairly high, and you've got good sides there, good youth academies. The rules are nice and relaxed there as well. Obviously, you can change any nation you want with the rules, but Austria, I think, is probably a nice, like, starter one. I've never done it, but from what I can see, that seems to be like a fun one to start with. So lasagna is considered a plural. I mean, to be fair, if it's me, it's like when I go to Pizza Hut. I'm always grabbing the sharing pizza because I identify as a family of 4. Like, they always move us to a bigger table. Now, when we start going to Pizza Hut, we're always just like, can we just have a booth? So we don't go through the awkwardness of them bringing us out and going, we've got to move you to a bigger table. And like, yep, yes, you are. Yeah, Uepish have just never... They just keep sacking their managers. Constantly. They have some decent players. Transfer window closed. No, transfer window doesn't close till Valentine's Day. So we've got another week for that yet. So we might as well just wait until that expires and then have a look on the 15th. Because I'm not seeing anything other than that Kurto one. I hope they do something in January. I feel like they actually do more business in January than another loan for Erd. I tell you what, if they stay up, which they won't, there's a chance. I mean, they're going to have to get 12 points back, but they have won a game this season, so you never know. Velasquez is out, but that's not good. That is not good. Only have 10 loans. Oh, really? Yeah, see, this is the sort of stuff that you might have to sort of iron out a little bit. Again, with these guys, I still think we might be worth scouting these two. With some of these... I've noticed that some of our reports for some of the African leagues don't seem to be anywhere near as accurate. Even though Gonzalo's got the high stuff. Heard on the grapevine. Anyone ever got? Ooh. I think at the moment, if they carry on at this sort of rate, they would most likely get it. I don't think we've ever had anyone get single digits in this save so far, anyway. Dylan Chambers. Ah, big Dylan. Yeah, I know what you mean, Aaron. I think I need to pay a bit more attention to those. No. Oh, no, he's made 2 substitute appearances in the league. A new record for Dylan, but now he's injured. Do I say the thing? Do I think like I have to say the thing. Say the line. He's broken his spine, chat. Oh. Felt good. Felt good. Yeah, good thing we sold that clause, because he is never being sold. He's getting released. Textbooks has gone back to Brazil now. I flipped him on in January for like 800k because it just felt right for him, right? Yeah, it's mad. The only time he really got any football was again with Celtic. Obviously, he played for us for a little bit. Ah, I feel for him. I really do. But we also got £76 million out of it, so it's all the same. What the hell? Why did you wait so long, David? Let's ask Montiel. He won't do anything because he never does. Fuck it. What? Okay. Ow! Fuck. I just glassed myself. I don't know how loud that was on the microphone. Ah! Oh. Actually, no, don't do that. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I think he played for us in a lot of cup matches. Obviously, it doesn't count them. Oh, bloody hell. He's broken his elbow, chat. Fuck, that really hurt. Right, I'm moving you out the way. You can go down with that McDonald's cup what Pogger's left on the floor, because obviously she has. Hey, Moxo! How's the new job? Oh, Kurto's going. I love that we've only got one, like, Hungarian side to even keep an eye on in this round of fixtures. That's how big we are. Cape Town. Ooh. Bonging Kosi Zulu. He better be good, because his name is superb. Big fan of that. Also, Bongo Quele Wally as well. Look at these. Both of these dudes. Actually, wait. Some of these... mostly just the top dude, honestly. But still. I love that we're back in South Africa again already. Feels like just yesterday. It was actually 3 years ago, probably. Rurik, what are we saying on him? I think he's just too expensive for what he is, which is not very good. Plovdiv dude. Wait, who are you? Oh, he's the guy I scouted from Morocco. I'll just scout these guys again for the moment. Get a bit more knowledge of them. They've not got a lot of work. Currently, anyway. Well, look at us go. Wait, is that like... Oh, it splits, doesn't it? Fully qualified November. Nice! Now, are they playing on the Wednesday, or are they maybe playing on the next week? By the way, we'll have no trouble getting to the youth intake today, which is obviously the plan. Because I am genuinely so hyped about this youth intake. I know I'm going to be let down because I've been burned before, but just taking everything into account of what we've had in recent youth intakes, how when they say they're shit, they're generally going to be shit. And occasionally we've had a little surprise with a player that's maybe slightly above average. I'm going to put Fayez in here. But for the most part, they're pretty much on the ball. He's really tired, unfortunately. I'll still start him. He'll get substituted immediately, but it's just a chance for him to get some football. I think he's now lost his 5-star potential. Oh, God. Bro's getting worse, chat. Bro. He was... What on earth? Oh, Adam. Have you let us down? Why did you suddenly become 5-star potential for a bit? I think we've been duped as a group. It is a group duping. But... Given what I've seen out of those youth intakes, they seem to be... The previews do seem to be fairly accurate this year, for the most part anyway. And this is also the first year with our brand new head of youth development. So I guess the question is, if this one is good, and maybe there'll be another good one afterwards, I wonder why he's so never going to see his face again. Move to Halalash. It's funny. Oh, bloody hell. Kevin Griffiths. Did he come off the bench and score 5 goals? Oh, he came on in the 20th. Now, Kevin only scored 5 here because he was worried that if he scored 6, it would be a little bit too exciting. And he didn't want to, like, worry people unnecessarily. So, good for him there. Halalash through as well. Speaking of Halalash. Yeah, so the reason I bring up Halalash, Chuck, is because, well, they're ridiculous. They are actually ridiculous in this save. They've already won a Europa League. Sam is injured. It's only a minor injury, thankfully, but losing him and... It's just as well we're not playing in this round of the Champions League, isn't it? Otherwise, we would be effed, as that is bad. Oh, that's worse. Because the player that I sold to Milan has just scored against them. SC Copenhagen taking a draw with Tottenham. Standard. Let's have a look at the game. Maybe it was a type... They didn't even do that badly. They just weren't quite good enough. I do think they lack that out-and-out striker that can be really solid there. Bohats is a good player, but he... Actually, why is he performing so poorly? He's actually fantastic. How long has he been there? 11 years. I remember when he was described as the next Haaland. Well, we think it was him anyway. Oh, no, we looked it up, didn't we? Waynezill, thank you for the much... No, sorry, Waynesy, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely day. On this fine Tuesday. I literally forgot what day it was there for a second. Pog and I are making tandoori chicken skewers later, and I'm very excited about that. We don't care about any of these matches, do we? Although, any chances for anyone massive to go out? Rangers and Anderlecht playing each other is good, and Stade Rennais and Leicester is good, and actually that could be quite good too, honestly. Mbappe Liverpool rumours, it's just not happening, is it? I very much doubt it. I mean, hey, I'll believe it if I see it, right? Hey, Dorian. Because the wages, unless they can somehow convince PSG to pay them, and I don't know why they would, because at that point, what would PSG be getting out of the deal? I don't know why that would make sense from Liverpool's standpoint, really. Give us another easy draw. It'll be Halalash now. Oh, we actually did get an easy draw. Holy shit. Mbappe to Wimborne. Now you're talking. So, Rangers... Ooh, okay, this is good news. Now you're talking. Get him at Plymouth Parkway, or what was that other team? Fuck, who was it? The other team that was really good in the top flight at that point. Oh, Christ, I can't remember who it was. There was another big... Was it Dartmouth? No. It's a tough one. Also, I love how a few people in the comments of that video did snag onto my cheeky little Cuxhaven joke, which I was quite pleased with. Pansic hopes to avoid nerves. Buddy, you've been in the job. You've only managed like 2 matches in charge so far, I think. Yeah, but the thing is, a loan still has to... If you're loaning a player, you still have to pay their wages. So, well, you don't have to always, but like, why would PSG pay for his wages to play for someone else? So presumably they would have to pay the wages in order to make that work. And what's he on now? What, 2 million a week? Or something more than that? God knows. During Real Madrid's top, it's 149 million. He's losing his effectiveness. Gary White. I forgot about Big Gaza. I suspect he's been kicked out of the team by Ghislaine Yao. Lives there. I said he plays for them. Someone was just like, did he actually say that? I was like... Yeah, Rosenborg getting relegated first season does sound a lot like the sort of thing that would happen in one of these. Oh, nice. Did you use the databases we provided, Sam, or did you build one yourself using the tutorial, which a lot of people really seem to like, which was dope. I'm glad we did that. We will continue to do that. There'll always be a separate video, though. The reason we did the separate video this time is because, one, it was a lot more tutorial work, and two, there was a huge retention drop in the original video where the tutorial was in the first one. It's actually mad. So we decided to move it around. That way people that want that sort of stuff can get that in the other video. How do you bookmark? Go to any page you want to bookmark, and then press. You're going to want to press Control D on the keyboard. That's the quickest way to do it. Literally, Bill, yeah. That's how a lot of football journalism is these days, isn't it? Right. Back in with the full team. Except not for the full team, because Big Man's going to go through the middle. And I'm actually okay with that. Like, man, speaking of 20s, Big Manovic has got 20 finishing. So that's a nice one to see. So I'd love to see a 20 there. And he's got 18 composure. He should be the perfect striker with those things. It's just he leaves a little bit to be desired in other areas. But he's still a fantastic footballer. But he just doesn't always perform that well when I actually play him as a striker. 69 caps as well. The man is a walking meme. Hey, Asher. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, it was a really fun video to make. It's been something we've been working on for a little while. The next one, other than the one I'm going to be doing tomorrow, which is the score a goal, get released video. The next one that's going to be like that is probably going to be the one where we remove the effectiveness of points for leagues. And they're now decided by other factors like goal difference, yellow cards, various other things such as that. So that's going to be chaotic. Right, Fruit is up front. So yeah, maybe Big Man can prove himself to me today. That he actually can carry it as a striker with his 18 composure. He's got 18 composure as well. If he just had 20 finishing but his composure was poor, I'd understand. But he just does not score enough. I'm trying to bait him into scoring a hat-trick here, essentially, is what I'm doing. Ilya Astarem, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Sorry, Tuesday. My apologies, chat. Okay, he's got a brace, which is fine, but, like, you know, it's only a brace. Yeah, so we'll put it to 2 points for everything. And that way, the points become irrelevant, and then you get to use the league sorting rules to decide who's actually doing well. Moving the option of making subs. Oh, I hadn't considered one where you don't get to make subs. The amount of like random test databases. Oh god. Literally, Halalash's best player probably just went out with a broken ankle. That is bad. That is really bad. I mean, luckily they've got so many other players, but damn. More agent videos. Yes, there is going to be more agent videos. I'm working on a different type of one at the moment, but it's kind of gone on the back burner because it just requires a bit more it requires more stuff than a normal one. And I might do another collaborative one before the end of the cycle, probably. Maybe just to finish things off and then maybe pick that back up again on FM24. Because I'm just going to be... I say the content's going to be lighter over the summer. It actually hasn't been. It's actually been a lot heavier over the summer. I've been publishing a lot more videos over the last few months. It's just... intake's usually March 9th. But towards the end, in like September and October, there might be some slowdowns because I'm definitely going to go away for a week with Pog. Just be nice to sort of get away for a little bit and recharge before the new cycle comes. But there definitely will be another agent video before the end of the cycle. But probably another collaborative one like the one I did with Tom. Honvi with another win. Spartacus are looking good for staying up as things stand. In fact, they might already have enough points at this rate, as Molfair are now 21 games in. Still just awful. 9 goals. And 4 of those were scored against the same team. God, they suck. It won't be abroad. It'll probably... We're looking at maybe like Northern Scotland, like in the Highlands or something, just to really kind of just get away from everything for a little bit. Offer Smith and Lopez. Oh, yes, please. That's perfect. Either of you. I think he's on loan at Debrecen right now, isn't he? Yeah. It'd be nice if Debrecen could maybe offer him a contract, but I guess they don't do that kind of thing around here. Pog was looking at some places in Northern Scotland last night. Plus, I'm hopefully planning a trip to Centre Parks with a load of my mates next year, which would be really nice. But if you plan it early enough, you can get it really cheap. Plus, the spas there are just so fun. Spacing. We were looking at places that were sort of around, but not super near Inverness, like around that kind of area, but like further north than Inverness. It's a hell of a drive. What we might do is drive up to Edinburgh, stay overnight in Edinburgh, and then drive the rest of the way the next day. Unfortunately, we can't stay with family anymore in Edinburgh because obviously my auntie passed away a couple of years ago, which is a real shame. Obviously. Love that lady. Ah, right. Transfer deadline day has happened. So that means we should probably check in on the other Hungarian sides to see what they're up to. Didn't see any... Oh, hang on. No. Oh, it's a loan. Did Preston just loan a guy from Ajax? which is fascinating. Damn, there just wasn't a lot of activity. That was us. Rosal, as we showed that. I'll say Michel Bell. Wait, what? He's only 31. Michel Bell was always doing mad things for Budapest. He was always the guy that scored for them in Europe. Restaurant recommendation. Last time I ate out in Edinburgh, I actually was at TGI Fridays. It was a long time ago. Yeah, Ullapool. We're just looking at like random places around there and just somewhere like a cabin somewhere that's just completely out of the way. Lots of like hills and stuff for walking and running and shit like that. Maybe a hot tub. Michel Bell. Yeah, no, it's strange. I think he does have a second nationality. It might be French. Nope, he's born in Rio. Never mind. Then that was us again. Giamot loaning a guy to Erd. Erd are just getting people from everybody now. Kurto, we already looked at joining Ferenc Varos. Giamot got rid of a dude. Florian Wildner joining Debrecen on loan. I mean, he's a nice addition, right? But nothing really other than this one. Okay, it's Daniel. Brenner Biden. Yeah, Brenner Biden is a really good pickup cheap, I would say. Particularly in the first couple of seasons. Shetlands. Yeah, we'll probably be staying like mainland. But just because of effort and whatnot, so we can drive up and whatnot. Playboy, thank you for the follow. I know I can take your car on a ferry and whatnot. I've said whatnot too many times and whatnot. Well, Ferenc Varos actually signed Brenno Biden in this save. I think it was like third season potentially. I just want to get away from everything for a little bit, where I can just like read a book. And I know that sounds like lame, I suppose, but like if you said to me, what's an ideal day of relaxing for me? It would be personally being somewhere beautiful, and northern Scotland especially is stunningly gorgeous. But then just being able to get up, go for a run in like gorgeous scenery, have a little bit of breakfast, read my book, go out and see some things, have a nice dinner with Pog in a quiet pub. This is what I enjoy. This is like my idea of heaven, you know? Did I hear Playboy? Maybe, but I was actually referring to Playboy and thanking him for his followage. Disconnect. Yeah, I think I just need it, particularly as someone that works in the online space. You sometimes get a bit, not chronically online in that sense, but in terms of you're too plugged in a little bit, right? It's just nice to step away a little bit. Northwell. Oh, that sounds nice. Viking and his Mrs. Viking, the Dank, went on their honeymoon to Snowdonia. No Chateau in your idea. Do you believe it or not? No. Love you dearly, Chateau, but sometimes you all need a break. And as I imagine you also need a break from me. Because last year, Pog and I went to Devon to house it for our parents, which was great, and it was nice to have a little break, and obviously that meant that it was free in terms of the accommodation, but we were still looking after their pets and their dog, and it meant that we were still kind of tied to what we could do because we had to bring the dog with it. It still didn't feel quite as holiday, I suppose. So, Kishvada, if you could, pull off a miracle. Do it for me. They'll lose 3-0. Oh, fucking hell. It's the same guy again! Chat. Can we discuss this for a second? Tottenham 2, FC Copenhagen 3. I swear there's something in the programming that just makes Spurs do Spursy things. Spurs do be Spursing. They really do. Sucks for Kishvada to go out both times, though. Wait, Real Madrid are out? Ah, yeah, they were crap in that game. Oh, yeah, Benfica. Oh, no, that's the first leg. So they probably will win the second leg like 4-0 or something, but still. Unbelievably dull. Yeah, but sometimes I need a little bit of dullness. I feel like sometimes I have overstimulation a lot of the time. Gareth, with the 18 months. How are you, mate? That's very, very, very nice of you. You come in just to see Spurs getting knocked out of the Champions League by a Danish side. This is where you're like, I'm a Spurs fan, Matt. Don't do this to me. Bhutan side of the Premier League. Lost every game plus 5-0 except Spurs. Standard. Dear. Sometimes I like a bit of dullness in my life. I like to just... There we go. That should hopefully calm him down for a little bit. But with that contract situation, I think unless he's going to... Yeah, I think he might have to be a summer sale. And we'll hopefully get that other good. But Bartechko's going to stay, which is good. Actually, that's perfect time for him to get a new contract. That's really cheap. Bradford City fan. But I suppose you'd be probably quite happy to get knocked out of the Champions League by FC Copenhagen, really, because I suppose that would mean you were in it. 3-year deal, 4-year deal for you? Yeah, that's fine. Goodbye, Technical new contract. Is that cheaper than he... Oh, no, he's already on 10. He's only on 10k. Christ. Peer and watch the way. Yeah, genuinely, I love that kind of stuff. I need to turn off sometimes, and I find it really, really difficult. I'm dreadful for it. Like, I try to compartmentalize things. So you'll notice how if someone messaged, like if you, for example, if you've ever messaged me on various platforms, like be it Discord, Twitter, or whatever, if it's the evening, I basically won't reply. It's not that I don't see it. It's just that I always say, right, we'll put that to the next day, and then I'll get in touch when I'm back in my work seat, so to speak. Because otherwise, you can just go mad. Numb to it all now. I bet you over time it probably just gets, probably gets a bit much, I suspect. And I get the reasonables round again. That's Soria. That's that centre back. I still think it might be worth picking this dude up, honestly. Georgian Star. So he got quite a major injury, I believe. I think we've kind of... He's not great. Actually, the other guy's not too bad. What about Gora Diaw? Striker, cheap. Tent pole. This is what I mean. I don't trust these scout reports anymore we're getting on some of these African players because they're way better than they're saying they are. What's Gonzalo got against these players? They're brilliant. Take 300 grand. There we go. For him. Wait, 6'7". He has 15 acceleration at 6'7". Bro's a jumbo jet. Holy shit. Also, only 16 jumping reach. Tell you what. Yes. Very nice. What about Tunkara? Is he just as good? Yeah, see, he's more of a no from me, but that's fine. I'm glad we looked at these guys anyway. And what about you? Tempo. Yes, the 7. Oh, he's got... Yeah. We got one out of those guys, and I don't think we'd have looked at him. Gora Jet Diaw, yeah. Bro's an A380. He's got first class. Let's get Jiao. Youngster, perfection as well, which means long-term deal because he's 18 as well. It's just a great day for Gora Jiao. Well, for us and for him because he's going to earn a shitload of money here. Oh, no, I don't need to do that, do I? I can just offer him what he wants. Or what I want. Which, no, weirdly, coincides exactly with what he wants. Imagine. They want him on loan back. We say no. I think he could absolutely kill it in the second tier. Just nodding balls in for fun. I think, look at my message and crying. Seriously, Hadrian, that list is getting ridiculous now. Which is good, actually, because I feel like about 2 or 3 months ago, I felt like I was just really struggling for inspiration. Until I came up with the World Cup video thingy. And then it just sort of hit me. And the last 2 months have been fantastic as far as YouTube's gone. Like, the viewerships have been amazing. The sub growth's been really good. I just feel like I'm in a good place on that now. Yeah, we probably won't get 50 by the end of the cycle. But it's fine. It's just a number, isn't it? I'm still really, really proud of the progress that the channel's made this year. And the enormous changes to the size of the viewership. As Ajax are beating PSG away from home with Boya with the goals. And Juve only just sneaked past Galatasaray as well. If it wasn't for that late goal, they'd have been going to extra time there. 650 with 20 jumping reach. So I actually did a video many years ago on the second channel. The only, like, one of the few bespoke pieces of content I made for it. With, looking at the tallest players in the database. You'd be surprised how many of them don't have 20 jumping reach. Hey, JM! Speaking of, I don't know if... I mean, there's very little chance they see this, but maybe they do. The other day, I was talking about how if I can get the right situation and the right editor, we should hopefully be able to have edited VODs, like highlighted VODs, for the second channel for FN24, maybe? And then I think some people took that as me saying that we wouldn't have the full VODs as well. They would still be posted as well if people wanted to watch that too. I just mean that there would be a bite-sized, like, 15 to 20-minute version of the VODs as well that just has, like, the real meat and potatoes in there if people maybe don't have time to follow the full VODs. And I'd still do the recaps as well. So we kind of cover all the bases for it potentially. It's just if I can sort out the right financial situation to make that happen, I think that's the first step of me bringing on an editor would be for the VOD stuff. I've got some people have actually without me even talking, this was before I even talked about this, had submitted like some they'd edited down a VOD and be like, hey, this is what I can do basically. But my issue was at the time was like they were saying, oh, I can do this for free. I was like, I don't want you to do it for free. That is not fair. If I'm going to get an editor to do that, I want to be able to I want to be able to pay them for their work because it's the same with thumbnails and stuff, you know. Penalty to China. Oh damn. Do it for, yeah, indeed. We've got a couple, yeah, which is really, really cool. That's before I even mentioned it, which is sick. Save is very good right now. Genuinely. We are in a great spot. We've lost Kishvada from the Champions League, but the fact that they got through was great enough for us. Rangers are through. Espanyol are through. Basel are out. Brøndby out. Bodø out. Leicester out of the Europa League. That is big. Losing Leicester City from the Europa League is also great because it means that it's less points for England, which is massive. Spain getting a team through is a little bit annoying, but yeah, Spurs out of the Champions League, Leicester out of the Europa League. What about the Conference League? Anyone good there? Siska Sofia are out. The one team I'm really worried about Giamot drawing in the next round is Bayer Leverkusen. They're the only team that really concerns me out of these batch. Like, I feel like they could beat any of the others fairly straightforward. So who else have we lost? Linfield. Wow, Linfield got through, though. Fair play. Mulder are out. Sturmgratz are out as well. England might be on for a bit of a wobble. Konyaspor scared me ever since the back in the day. Cuts out the FM. It's just pure vibes. It'd be way too long. Have Streamlights help each other grow. That wouldn't help anybody grow, basically. Because then you're basically... It would actually dilute the audience. Because, say, for example, you are a Zealand watcher. You're a Zealand enjoyer. A Zealand aficionado, right? And it's a bad example, but just say we did that. But it's going to be diluted with all the other content that you don't have any interest in watching. Like, for example, my content. It's that it just wouldn't be a logistical nightmare as well. Besides, bear in mind, the second channel isn't there for me to get growth on it, particularly. It's there because I wanted a place where I could put the VODs so people could catch up on them and not have to worry about like watching the VODs on the Twitch player, which is dog shit, and have an opportunity to do little bits of stuff. I wanted to use it to do like one-off videos occasionally, but now I can do that on the main channel, so I don't need to put them on there anymore, and I'm glad. I'm glad I did that. Gordiao, 6'7", A380 is coming in. Raposo's got a cold. It's true. I should do that, Hadrian. Any fun ones? Olwethu Smith. Moses Brooks, which is good. Presumably when he does go into the brook, like, the water goes either side. I guess we can't expect to get gems from Supersport United 2 years in a row. I say 2 years in a row. I think I actually found Lamini 3 years ago. It just took so long to sign the damn guy. I think what it comes from, Hadrian, it's never from a place of, like, malice. It's always from a place of maybe just not understanding the logistics of the way that YouTube and stuff works, really. Particularly with the second channel not being monetized. I really should sort that before F24. Like, I really should sort that. Damn, Kishvado having a bit of a wobble here. Only just getting past Budeos. Our draw must be really soon. I love how many squads they have in the South African teams, except... Oh no, it's the under 21 and the reserve squad that are usually, for the most part, are pretty empty. I don't know who that is. He sounds Romanian. He is. The one thing... Well, this is also the reason I put the... Oh, yeah, it's on the 26th, isn't it? Yeah. It's the reason I put the chat on the screen as well, because that way people weren't missing out on reading chat while... Because I feel like it's an important part of the streams. It's a hugely important part of the streams is the chat. And with the YouTube VODs, if it was missing from them, you don't know what I'm laughing at a lot of the time if it's something someone said in chat and I just happen to not read it out. Which is why I do tend to read out chat as much as I can. But... Wait, what? Oh, I was forcing a move away. That's fine. Hello, YouTube! The one player we have brought into Flip, he's not actually here yet, obviously. He's going to be joining us in the summer, is Philippe Rolf, who I think is yet another face in the game. But this dude here from Leicester City. He was the only player that I thought was kind of worth it, because he's got really nice attributes. He's 31, so I don't know how much... Either that or he'll just be good here for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I'd be nothing without chat. Like, every now and then, I can sort of hold my own a little bit and jabber on when chat's maybe slightly slower than normal, but for the most part, you know, a lot of what streaming is, for me, is just talking to chat, right? Player come through... 154. Damn. 154. That's... What is that in, like... Stupid people like me numbers? Europeans, help me. Pizza was delicious. Oppenheimer was... it's alright. But pizza was very good, and that's the main thing. That's what I'll remember forever. Just what... That's the fun thing. Half of what happens in stream is chat seeing something that I'm missing because I'm just trying to, like, focus on progression a lot of the time. Oops, that's wrong. And then reminding me of things. There was a Tachato in there. Hang on. That's just Thucato, Matt. It was fine, Sam. It just... what's that? I think his name might be spelled slightly differently. Oh, wow. So only just over 5 feet. I think it was a 4'11", dude. I might have been grayed out. True. I hate that you can't sign grayed out players from other teams. Like, what are you doing? I still kind of like this guy. Like, he just ticks all the boxes for just a straight-up banging centre-back. If he's not ludicrously expensive, which I don't think he will be. I mean, I don't think he's the world beater that we thought potentially that he could be. I mean, in fact, he's emphatically not that. But for... Oh, my God. Is he 3.1 million? Because that's how much we'd have to pay. Is he 3 million good? He's just not, is he? He's just not. As much as it would be nice, he's just not. Yeah, that's what I hoped that it would always be, Rob. When I started streaming, I was hoping I could get myself into a position where that's how it would be received. It was like almost like a really long podcast, but with an interactive element to it, I suppose. Youth to Take Preview is very good. I think it's 2.5 or 3 star, which for us is like I'm expecting Ronaldo and Mbappe's love child to be in it. That's what that means for us. Even lower. Yeah, because that's a good point, actually, Hedron. I wonder if they will have to adjust that slightly. Particularly with, like... Because one thing I've noticed about the World Cup when watching it is you don't notice it so much in the outfield. I feel like the goalkeepers is where I notice it the most. Because statistically, goalkeepers are usually the tallest players on any team. But you notice the height differential with the women's goalkeepers. Because often... I'm sure they're still fairly tall, but they're just not as tall as I'm used to seeing in goalkeepers. And it just looks strange. So I think they might have to invest in that. Not invest in it, but, like, do some stuff in the game to do with the heights and stuff. Kiliano Mbappanaldo. That's the one. If we could just make that sound slightly Hungarian. Can't spawn beneath 5. Really? No, I haven't, Slugs. It's in the Discord, and I only noticed it this morning when I got up. So I'm going to watch that straight after stream. Are we in the... No, we're in the Champions League. Invest in some ladders, damn it. Yeah, no, every time Max puts out a video, I'm just like, I'm on it. He's probably my favourite FM content creator at the moment. Like, I never miss a video when Max puts out content. He's great. Right, Velasquez is still injured, isn't he? So, we don't know how to draw it, do we? Because it's 26th. New info. Oh, okay. Excellent. I'm genuinely really excited about this now. Kylian Messi, that could work. I noticed that you see the shortest positions I often notice on the pitch is fullbacks. That's where I find sometimes centre mids, but for me it's usually wingers and especially fullbacks I find are the shortest players. Like if we find a really short player, it's generally speaking a centre back. Oh, Patrice has been sent off.
Did you do anything right, Patrice?
Max is evidence-based football manager. I always say Max because it's just it's a lot easier than saying evidence-based football manager every single time. I haven't heed the ball. But I've known people who have, and they've said it's not a particularly pleasant experience, as I suppose you can imagine. That Sogos injury concerns me slightly. Also, we dropped points to Ferenc Varos. Molfehavar lose again. 22 matches now without a win. Giamot getting right back into that battle for that final Champions League spot. God, that's anybody's. Honvid, please don't get... They have to get into Europe again. Broken collarbone. Shit. That's very frustrating. It's not what we need. Right, the draw is coming up, though, in a day. Come on, Benfica. You can do it. Knock out Real Madrid. Give us a favour. I want FC Copenhagen and Benfica. Oh, God, that's what I told you would happen. Monaco are through, though. Like, there's some interesting teams getting through. Patrice going for the Gordie Howe hat-trick there. Did he get an assist as well? Ferenc Varos have picked it up. We always felt that they would do. And thankfully they have. Just getting a new manager, I think, really helped. That's a lot of players. Wow, that's really surprising, considering... For example, in this save, as far as I know, there's no players that are over 39 in this save. Now, we did have a guy that was 44, but we thought he might have been bugged. And he's retired now anyway. Yeah, we thought Benfica had a chance, though. We were really hoping. If we bottle the league... Oh, I'd be very unhappy, but we probably won't bottle the league. We have not come close. We've been a little bit squeaky bummed a couple of times. Like, worrying... Like, one time we only won it by 3 points over Kishvada, I think it was. And there was one season where we were not top of the league until, like, the halfway point. Right, here we go. Come on. View draw. What do we got? Lauren James got another one. Jesus. What's the score now? 4-0? 5-0? Haladash battered Monaco, yeah. And remember, Haladash are going to get a good draw. So, because remember, Haladash are a top 7. So they come 7th. 4-1. Oh, of course, yeah, the penalty, wasn't there? Right, so that. So it's The problem is there's also Chelsea and Real Madrid. And I'm going to tell you, I guarantee Hallendash are going to play Chelsea or Real Madrid. But if they get FC Copenhagen or actually Monaco, then it would be a dream. Because I feel like we can handle some of these other sides. I just want them to get a good draw. Let's do it. Right, Real Madrid will play, let me guess, Hallendash. Oh, fucking hell. Chelsea, let me guess, Hallendash, Chelsea. Okay, no. Right, that's good. They've avoided the two big ones. We're going to struggle to qualify ourselves, but there's that. Okay, no Atletico either. Tell you what, chat. It's looking... Oh, unless if they avoid Juve, they're in a great shakes. Fuck. It's better us than Hallendash taking it, but I would rather Hallendash play someone like Ajax, who get Liverpool, and then Monaco will get probably Porto. Imagine if they get Porto. Oh, imagine. Monaco-Porto would have been dope. Milan will play... Fuck. Yeah, I think it's this one where if we were to get through, we'd play either Chelsea or Barca. This is not going to be easy, chat. Real Madrid are... We lost the Champions League final last year to Real Madrid. Although I feel like our home record might be enough to scrape us through. We're a bit weird on the random off day, so there is the 1st of March is that game. Right, okay. In fact, the second game looks like it's going to be on Youth Intake Day. God damn. Oh, that's flu. Sent home. Oh, God, they've all... Oh, how did you get the flu and you get a cold? Well, at least have the same disease. Damn it. Not sure how I feel about that draw. It's... Ooh. Okay, the mental's on him. Hello. A face scan mod for regions. I don't know what you mean by face scan mod. I'd love to know, though. That sounds fascinating. 150, damn. 150 sending me a goalkeeper is kind of mad. How do they... Wow. Just float every cross. Right, have we got draws for the other rounds yet? Come on. Giamot will face Maccabi Haifa. They avoided Bayer Leverkusen, which was the main thing. I feel like Giamot against Maccabi Haifa should be good. UEL, though. Come on. Fenerbahce Wolfsburg. Oh, that's Fenerbahce. Sorry, not Ferencvaros. Ferencvaros Rangers. That's tough. And Budapest Honvéd Espanyol. Oh, there's no real easy games at this stage. So hang on, who are they playing? So they're playing Rangers and Espanyol, who came where? Rangers came 22nd and Espanyol came 13th. I mean, Rangers only won 3 games. They lost to Trabzonspor, Leicester, Saint Etienne and Arsenal, and a draw against Dynamo Kiev. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of room for problems, but there's also a lot of room for reward, particularly if they knock out Espanyol, because that would be really good for us, just continuing to keep Spain out of the way. I have a horrible feeling that we might lose everybody in this same round, except for maybe Giamot. Like, I think we might even lose us, potentially, which is worrying. I think we should be okay, but it's a question of, are we going to be fit enough? Oh, wait, hang on. Fuck, it's Real Madrid. Right, okay. I'm an idiot there. I nearly played the first team squad there. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee break, sort that out, and then I'll come back and we can get stuck into this, because we've got these. We've got Champions League. We've got, obviously... What if every player was... What are the minimum height you can set is and stuff? I actually tried to break the maximum height at one point, and I nearly got it to accept it, but other things went wrong. Anyway, back in a sec, friends. The correct answer was, of course, Mr. Dan's. Where's my chair? Not let me move. There we go. And luckily, I come bearing lemon Fanta. Oh, I thought I'd hold you, leave you hanging in the middle. Hey, Flute. Oh, your thumbnail on that last video absolutely killed it in the thumbnail metric. Smashed it. Ah, lovely old job. Okay, let me just completely revamp this squad because that's not the lineup I want today. We want to rest out for this massive game. Back line I'm absolutely fine with. Wow, we are really throwing the kids at this one. And honestly, have you got anyone other than Big Manovic that can go up top? Oh, that's really not ideal. Schusterreichter. I'm going to rest Carpenter as well. And Griffiths. I don't care if we lose this game because we could possibly need all of those guys. I don't know who's going to be able to play up front for us in the Real Madrid game because I don't know if Sem or Blas is going to be fit enough. I can see us losing this. Rich James is Lauren James. I think they're just both very accomplished. And that's kind of... Aren't they the first brother and sister to both play for England? Maybe could have a Vietnamese dude. Maybe. And win. That could, to be fair... He could... isn't that a name that's sometimes quite common in the Philippines as well? Like, as an FM, it's you see way more Vietnamese players than Filipino players. And a 0-0. We amazingly got away with a 0-0 there. Which is genuinely remarkable considering that lineup. Where's then the win? Ah! Oh yeah, he's definitely going to be Vietnamese. Damn you, Leon. And he was born in Ho Chi Minh City. But obviously he's French. Why are you French? Sir, he's well good enough. First siblings. Didn't I say first brother and sister? Sorry, that's what I meant. Like, surely at this point, just declare for Vietnam. He could easily get in their first team. God damn it, buddy. Oh, well, I'm glad we got the draw, though. That's surprising, honestly, considering we did sod all. Honved with a hat-trick from Beng Sword as well, and a hat-trick there from who? Luca Lapena. Oh, sorry, Lapena. Wow, he's quite good, actually. Where did he come from? Maybe they've just been hiding him for a little while. Didn't really play much last season, and actually hasn't. He's got 15 in 16. God damn. That's true, James, but they went the other way. He's actually a really decent player. It's a good win, though, for Budapest Honved. It's not that surprising, no. I mean, generally speaking, when you see really good Vietnamese players, they generally speaking come through at Lyon or... There's one other. It's usually Lyon. But there is another French side that sometimes produces a lot of good Vietnamese regions. PSG occasionally, but Lyon is the one. Sometimes Czech Republic. I find with the Czech Republic, I get way more Liberians. No, Intake hasn't happened yet. It's on the 9th, most likely. I think it was actually the 10th last year, so it'll be very soon, though. But we've got a little matter of Real Madrid in the way. Oh, Jesus. I'm just out of curiosity. Did we get any bonuses for... No, they didn't know. Whoa, Italy of... What the fuck? Italy have leapt from... Wow, okay. I see how it is. We are actually going to have to put our foot down here and start being quite good. I think they do, because weirdly, there was this thing I kept having happen on random saves where Arsenal kept genning players who were English Trinbagonian but had Vietnamese names, and I don't know why. And I suspect that maybe there's a reason, but it was really odd. You'd see a lot of guys called like Nguyen Van Tran, but they'd be English with Trinbagonian second nationality. It happened like multiple times to the point where I thought there was a glitch going on, and I suspect there probably was. As Molfehevar win! They've won a game! It's only taken them 23 attempts, but they have now won a game for the first time this season. And they're still not going to get safety, but they might get double digits or summit. 5-1 England. Let me guess, Lauren James again. Don't need anyone else. England are massive, mate. It's coming home. Also, Bengsor, what's he up to now in terms of goals? Oh, only 12. Okay, I thought he started off very, very strong, and I think he might have fallen off a little bit. Van Dam actually has the most goals in the league. Damn. Guess from corners. Aha! That sounds like an acca to me. I'm still annoyed that that Mitrovic penalty miss against Manchester United in the Premier League on the last day of the season cost me a lot of money. I say a lot of money. It was a random, like, single game acca I put on just for funnies, and it nearly came off if it wasn't for that. But that was a goalie. No. Bound to retire. So that's true. Oh, God. I mean, what Grosso could have done if he just stayed at Újpest, man. That guy was supposed to be the chosen one. How did actually... Tell you what, Zivkovic has really stepped it up this year. Vietnamese still like, clearly. Oh, yeah, bear in mind, mine was like a fiver, but it would have got me a couple of hundred, which was quite surprising. It was things like number of corners, both teams to score, Mitrovic to score anytime, Polina to get a yellow card, although admittedly Polina to get a yellow card is pretty much a banker. On 9+ goals. Damn. That's kind of sick. Best one I ever did was on a random World Cup day when there was one day in the 2014 World Cup where there was 4 matches in the same day, and it was a long day, believe me. And I had one for like anytime goal scorers because I got a random free bet, and I actually got it all. It was like 50-1, which was nice. It was the day that Daniel Sturridge scored against Italy because I knew that he was one of the parts of the ACCA. And it was, I think, Kazuki Honda, I definitely remember being one of the others. 6 corners for England. 6 corners for England with the sort of pressure they're applying seems likely. Particularly as I feel like there must be more corners. I noticed that a lot of the slightly unbalanced games in the women's game seem to have a lot more shots. So I feel like with the amount of shots that are happening, presumably more saves and therefore more likelihood of corners as well, right? Nicely done, Jam. Let's not forget Dan's ridiculous bet that the Fulham would score over 100 goals in the Championship that came off for him. So fair play. So, I thought it was against the Ivory Coast. But it might have been Denmark. All I know is it was the same day that Sturridge scored against Italy for England. Is it at least? It's true, yeah. Very different. Usually it's, it'll be like over 5.5 corners or something. That's the way they do it. Just so there's no confusion. Right, okay, so we're away from home. So I think Fortress. 2010. No, this was 2014. Baumeister, Nunez, Durin. No. We want that. Yaman and Pretzel. Oh, Velasquez isn't back yet. Durin is at least fit, which is good. Teixeira, Montiel, Patrice. Yeah, we're going to have to play that. There's really no one else that can do anything. We're bringing Adam. He'll do a job. I think it's a case of just surviving the first leg. Spain could be massively mudded, or we could be massively mudded. One of my best random bets one time was on a touring car race, because Bet365 had mispriced the market. There's a guy that they did a reverse grid for the third race at Brands Hatch one time, and Bet365 clearly didn't realise that it was a reverse grid. So the guy that was on pole, they had it like 25-1, even though generally speaking, like if you're starting on pole, you've got a good chance of winning. Sure, thank you very much for the follow. And Knightley, thank you very much as well. Alan touring car race, it's true, yeah. It's a bit of an enigma. Okay. Oh, yeah, Raposo. Yeah, Raposo's got that cold, doesn't he? So he's only just come back. Okay, that'll have to do. Bobby Tree. Oh, my God. Okay. So this is the first time I think we've actually fully played against Bobby Tree. He missed the Champions League final. Would you crack the code? Yeah. Okay, lots of emboldenedness, I guess. So we'll take that. Fuck. I'm worried that we might go out of this round. I can't remember the last time that we went out in the round of 16. In fact, I think it's probably been over a decade. But Real Madrid... bear in mind, our reward for winning the group was Real Madrid. The reigning champions. That was what we got for winning the Champions League group. Sacked. Now we would get sacked, but it would be very annoying. And given some of the results we've had in the last couple of years, I feel like we're actually due the opposite. Something quite good to happen, but we will see. My hope is that we keep things tight at the Bernabeu. Don't do anything silly, because the last 2 times we've been knocked out of the Champions League have both been by Real Madrid. And that's worrying me, because they have actually sort of really had a resurgence in recent years in this. There was a time when Real Madrid were not really much finish. Oh my God, what a hit. Real Madrid at home. We're usually good at home. Generally speaking, we're usually very good at home no matter who we're playing against. And that's my hope. The idea is that we just get through the away game without too much palaver. If we lose, we hopefully only lose by a single goal. But the idea of this tactic is to just nullify and, in theory, allow us to play on the counter-attack and just keep this game as boring as possible. And hope that, you know, we take a 0-0 at the Bernabeu. I'll absolutely take that. Because I fancy us at home to put up a really good performance. And we'll have a slightly fresher squad with slightly more fit players for it too, which will really help. Although this is nice football in the build-up. Actually, one good pass to release this. Look, we've only got one player. If Real Madrid win the ball off of his here, we're fucked. But if they don't win the ball, we've got so many players forward that... Well, there you go. Nunez is in. Nunez has hit the post again. Are you joking? I'm starting to genuinely feel like RDF now. The amount of times we've hit the post lately is actually ridiculous. It's really so smooth. It's possibly because I turned down the graphics settings on certain things to make it run smoother. So I sacrificed a little bit of graphical quality for the smoothness and the frame rate. I mean, they've had no shots in the first half, which is great, but the constant post hitting is actually starting to get on my tatty cakes. Going to yell at the midfielders. I'm going to yell at the strikers too. None of it. Oh, actually, I might leave it at that in case they get a... Yeah. Second half. Duran and Nunez have struggled, but we've got options off the bench. This is also true, Flute. Yeah. Not yet, they don't. Why is Yamin the one... Imagine if that had gone in. The scenes if Patrice scores an overhead kick from the edge of the area. Whew. Okay, Chelsea and Barca are less having a football match, just a fight, it would seem. Injury in the 52nd minute for both teams, and another one in the 55th minute. Yeah, of all people, it would have been Patrice. Also, just because you know how I like jinxing the game, Real Madrid have not had a shot on target yet. And you know what that means? You know what that means? I reckon we go Raposo. I'm going Carpenu. I'm going to get Duran off. Carpenu might just be better in that position. Dala's there. Oh, we got Romero on the bench. Why didn't I start Romero? That's muggy of me there. I feel like Real Madrid's first shot on target is going to be a goal. It's just, unfortunately, I've played enough FM this year to know that that's what's likely to happen. We're playing well here, though. We are the better side in this game, and that's what's frustrating. Because I feel like we probably should be winning this game 1-0. But, you know what? I'd take a 0-0 at the Bernabeu. It gives us a good chance in the second leg. 0-0's fine, but we definitely should have scored in this match. But the tactic did what it's supposed to do. Right, it killed the game off, and we did still have a few chances in there, but hey. God, that was a boring game. Real Madrid are boring, yeah, but we made them boring. Okay, so we actually have denied them now a shot on target in the first game, which is ridiculous, considering they're the reigning champions and have knocked us out the last 2 years. Oh, yeah, definitely first and only. They don't need a second one. Chelsea getting clapped here. That's a good result for us. That puts us in a good spot. That's all we want from those away games is not losing. I always rate us to win. Like, the last time we lost at home in the Champions League, I think was against Real Madrid. We just get rid of that. We can... Oh, and also friendlies. So, that's neutral. Yeah, there you go. The last time we lost at home was to Real Madrid in the Champions League. That 2-0 in that tie where we battered them both times. Yeah, Bobby did play, but he barely played. And then we didn't lose at home in the Champions League that year either. Lost at home to Porto, that random game. We don't lose at home a lot, is my point. Like, I have to always fancy us to win the home matches, which is so important. But yeah, Bobby did nothing in that game. Do we even see a Real Madrid highlight in that game? I feel like we barely saw anything from them. In fact, I don't even remember them having the ball in that game. I feel like every highlight was us in possession. Yeah, because they only had 4 shots on target. Yeah, nothing happened, did it? At all. Yeah, when we do lose at home, it's to Real Madrid. I mean, that tie where we lost 4-0 on aggregate, where they had like 1.5 XG across the time. We had like 7. Right, Juventus Haladash. Come on. Please, for once, let's not have the rep be a massive factor here. Come on. That's a cut match. It'll be 3-0 or something. 2-1. Annoying to concede late on, but that's better. That makes me think they can win the home game. It's doable. How close was it? Fuck, so close. That late goal is really... I fancy them to win at home. I feel like they could still get through from there. Bear in mind, that's their first defeat in... No, sorry, it's not the first defeat. They went unbeaten in their first 7 Champions League group matches and came 7th. They're better than teams like Juventus. So, shit. Not ideal. Right, Thursday. This is where things can go really off the rails for us. So we've got Maribor. Sorry, we've got Maccabi Haifa versus Giamot. And I guess the other round is that happening today, or did I just accidentally skip it? I must have skipped it. 1-1 against Maccabi Haifa. It's away from home. And it's pretty even, actually. Don't have a lot of possession. I think 1-1 away from home is not great, but it's... Where did Maccabi Haifa come? 14th place. So, actually, wow, 2 Israeli sides doing quite well here. It's not the end of the world. That does mean, though, there wasn't Europa League games. For some reason. They must be on the other week. Oh, they stagger them in the knockouts for the... so they don't conflict, don't they? Yeah, so they're on the 10th. That'll be quite a tough one, but I think they better not lose at home. I still think we can get Halalash with that. 2-1 defeat is not too bad. I can see them scoring against Juventus at home and getting a good result. And Giamot should be able to beat an Egyptian. I'm confident that we can get both of those two through and ourselves. It's just a question of what happens in the other one. I'm confident. Yeah, now that you think about it. I'm confident about Halalash's chances of beating Juve, but I have a worry that it'll be like 1-0 and then they'll lose on penalties or something. I can see the game doing that. Okay, this is starting to get a bit tetchy. Oh. Never Jam, he's still knocking about. Under-9 training. Oh, the under-19 training was from back when I was in charge of the under-19 training. And this is so I can show this occasionally, which is just a random stadium in Latvia. I say stadium. The word stadium is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Sorry, stadions. There's actually multiple. But yeah, I have that there for my own amusement. More than anything else. I think I was showing someone how to bookmark something and it's just stuck there ever since. Used to be a top flight... Yeah, it was actually a top flight stadium that RFS played in at one point. Right, so we want... It's only 4 days between those ones, isn't it? So we want youth prospects again. And I'm going to do the exact same... Hang on, sorry, youth prospects. What, are you mad? These are youth prospects, are they? Hi. What? Do you know what a youth prospect is? Hey, look, chat. It's my 33-year-old youth prospect. With my 35-year-old youth prospect captain. I guess the youth team must be playing, which is worrying. Who have we got available? Oh, Jesus. Oh, we've got some guys. Oh, fuck. Hang on. No, we've got to be careful here. This is a cup game. I know that they're a weaker side, but we actually can't afford to go out here. Right. What I need to do is find a second string. I'm going to start Raposo for the next game anyway. So Nunez can start. Oh, my God. No, I think it's just that there's a game with the other players. Now, youth intake won't be until later. Fuck. We can start Carpenter and Griffiths because they won't start the next game. And we can start Sem through the middle because he won't start the next game. Are they AI generated faces? None of these players are real because we're obviously 20 seasons in. Dala can start because he won't start. Sogos... No, wait. Oh, shit. Holly can start. Yamin won't start. Oh, damn. We need to be good enough to win. That's the problem. Oh, Jesus. Bayer, maybe? Monty. Oh, God. We have... That's with these all switched on, by the way. That's literally... We have no other players that can play. I'm thinking we start Montiel here. Pretzel plays the next game. I mean, we have to play someone in there. Hopefully that should be enough to get us past these chaps, because we've got a good enough front line. Yeah, I have 300... No, I've probably got like 200 players on the book. Centre-back is a winger. Yeah, great, but, I mean, who else am I putting at centre-back then? Like, he's already in the team. He can't play. He can't play. All of these four are needed for the next game. There's really no other option. We've got what we've got. Although Lamini... Christ. No striker formation. It's just something we use away from home in Europe. Oh, God, we better not go out with this team. Some of these guys are going to come off the bench as well, bear in mind, but we've got no choice. Please don't go out here. The board, the players are going to shit themselves if we lose here. I can't bring him off. I mean, he will come off, but I can't bring him off. Come on. Miggy even scored a goal. Annoyingly, they probably made loads of subs really early. Romero's on after 67, 53. Velasquez came on at 65. Teixeira at 72. Prates on after... Okay, it's not too bad. They haven't played too many minutes. It's okay. That's... Winger at centre-back, by the way. Best play ever. We take that. Okay, we snuck through there. Christ. I think that's because... So we'll play Kishvara. Okay. Youth intake coming soon as well. Kishvara win. Malfair are back to their normal, regularly scheduled program of losing. Okay. Don't know why. Oh, it's because... Yeah. Right. Ahli... Oh, he's 27. I got really excited for a second that there was a guy of that kind. Never mind. I might just scout him anyway. Woohoo! Who's Cornell? Oh, was he the, this guy here? Senegrady. Hey, he's already there. He's already there. Let's get him trained as centre-back. Defend. Yeah, I'll take control of your training. Sir, you are now a centre-back. Enjoy. Oh. This is season 22. Yeah, he's 27 though, and he would cost us quite a lot of money, and that's the problem. The reason I got so excited is because I forgot that I didn't have it sorted. I think I did, but that was the first team squad. Hopefully we don't just get a random youth intake surprise that doesn't give us a chance to build up to it. Because I am, remember, 2.5 stars, or was it 3, and an A-rated player. We don't get that option many times. As wow, Spartacus with a big win that, again, moves them closer. We do mostly sim the league games. Occasionally, the one time that we don't sim league games is when we get knocked out of the Champions League, usually in the last stream of the season, and then we start doing Tactics Incubator. I just don't know, Josh. I'm not sure when people that have completed it managed to complete it, but we're not that close yet. So enjoy. Oh, I'm massively enjoying it, because that's the point about long-term goals. Because if our plan was just to win the Champions League, then yeah, my interest would have completely gone. But having goals beyond things like that matter way more, and are just way more fun. So I'm just as into this save now, if anything more so than I was when we first started, right? Erda, only 13 points from safety now. I think it was 12 before, so in fairness, they've actually fallen away. So there's that. Hungary's not one of these. They barely even qualify for international tournaments. They're crap. Despite the fact they've got loads of like Brazilians playing for them, they just do nothing. But that's fine. Luckily, we're not attempting to affect the national team. Thank God. I'd be very disappointed if we were. Okay. Now that I think about it, though, we actually haven't beaten Real Madrid for a while. As much as, like, that was great and all, wow, he's very expensive. Yeah, I'm not paying 7. As much as he's got that high determination, who are you wanted by? PSG. I'm still not paying £7 million for him. He's quite well. I'll shortlist him for later. There was a guy called Allah like that. Oh my God, there actually is. Bro's entire name is just 2 letters. Egyptian Teletubbies, isn't it? Caring about the other teams really does make this save. He isn't that bad, but he's also... Let's scout him anyway. Long building a nation save. Well, Hungary, Poland, Ireland if you want to start really low. Austria if you want to be much higher. 75% of his name is A. That's a good point. That's a big ratio man's got going there. See what he's like. If he's really cheap, we can pick up another mascot player. What do you reckon then? What do you reckon? With San Marino? Yeah, plus I don't know what the San Marinese rules are like, particularly with the reputations, and I'm predicting... I reckon 1-0... Yeah, I reckon 1-0 out on pens. Come on, please. They can't do much more than this. Rules in Ireland, there basically aren't any. There's one rule and you'll never fall foul of it. Right, let's do. Why do we even play this game? As a group, why do we even play this game? Every fucking time. Let's see how close it was, shall we? Yeah. All right. Imagine that, hey? What a massive shock. That 95th minute equaliser sure did cost them. And then the same dude scored in the second leg. Naturally, it was just like, this should have been... It's just so fucking annoying every time. Like, they're clearly better than these teams now. The fact that they came 7th in the Champions League group, and obviously sometimes teams will go out there, but how come the Haladash have never got through a single round of the knockouts? I mean, admittedly, they have got to, like, this round, but they got there without having to get through any knockouts. Although, good money for them, at least, for going out of the round of 16, is what, like, 8 million? It's only 8 million quid. Or is this glitched? Still fucking irritating. So there's more points for us, I guess, but... Oh... So that's all our Champions League hopes gone. For them, anyway. We're building to something, but it is just very... Okay, Roma with the random game. I assume it's because Lazio are playing at home on the next day. Okay. Hopefully... we should... Okay. So... After the horrendous disappointment of the Champions League, can we at least cheer ourselves up with a good player in a youth intake? I beg of you. So what are we saying for the striker? I'm going 4.5 stars. I genuinely am hoping for 4.5 stars. For the big guy. I reckon the youth intake will be 2 stars. 4.5 star PA. Watch there just be nothing. Yes! He's not a striker, but he technically can play as a striker, and that's fine. It was apparently 3 stars, which means it actually got upgraded. Well, he can. I guess it's because he can sort of play striker, but the fact that there's 2 4-star guys in this as well. Why is my... Oh, MP Benja, thank you so much for the prime. Get in. Right, okay. So let's just see if there's any funny names. Ooh. We've got a South Korean in there. Kaminsky. Okay, that's enough of that. These 3 dudes are clearly... let's show him who's the worst one first. So there's Josef Gaspar. Mother of God, he's actually not that bad. He's actually okay. Fairly ambitious. Solid-ish determination. He's a 3rd-tier quality player already. Media friendly, so we don't really know much about his professionalism. No tackling ability, but that's fine. Like, bear in mind, he's the 4th best player, allegedly. He's the 4th best one in the lot. This guy, he's got a 1.5 stars of CA as well. Okay, next guy. Boxke. 15 tackling. And he's only 15. Fairly professional personality. Positioning is solid. There's an anchor. The things that he needs to work on are things that can be worked on. And he's got the personality to go with it. Media friendly again, so solid. Now, obviously, these things can change. Like, he could still... Anchor Milan. He could still improve or decrease on this once they get more of an assessment, because as we know what we saw with Fayez, where he actually went up to 5-star, and now he's only 3.5 stars, but sod's law, right? Okay, next guy is this guy here, Gabor Volji. He's another DM. Wow, they're all DMs. Spirited, but tell you what, he is rounded. He hasn't got anything below a 5, except for his jumping reach. Sorry, he hasn't got anything below a 6 other than his jumping reach. He's very, very well-rounded. Spirited personality. Good on both feet. Unflappable as well, which means he has high professionalism. Thank you, Inferno. I'm glad you clipped that. Let's go in the recap. Yeah, God help any ball over the top, but... the good region we got last year was this guy, Adam Fayez. So you can sort of see what we're comparing them to. And he is good, too. That professional personality is brilliant. Right. Okay. Yeah, he's going to try and jump for every ball. Need to get man a step ladder. It'd be great if this was a good Volante attack. Okay, right. He's a winger. Janos Toth. The fact that he can play on both sides and through the middle makes me think that he might have a decent weak foot, which is really good. come on, Janos. Please, 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 please. Fast with no finishing. Well, if he's not got finishing, I don't really care. Right, okay, let's just... Honestly, as a winger, he's 15. 17 determination, 14 pace, 13 acceleration, and he's 15 years old. Flair is good. Passing is 14. Crossing is 11, which is fine. Dribbling of 15 at the age of 15. 6'1", good on both feet. Oh. Janos! Vision's only 8. Yeah, but in time it can improve. The question is, has he got a good personality? Unflappable. He's highly professional too. Man's got... Oh my goodness me. Janos Toth. Oh. Yeah, runs with ball often. Likes to beat opponents repeatedly because he's got the high flair. Doesn't dive into tackles, which is just as well because he has 3 tackling. He's a cheeky sod. He is basically Isaac Kirkaone. It's very rare you see regens come through with 3 traits like that. God damn. Who's that new Hoyd? I need to just thank that man personally. Wait, that's not you, Romeo. Why are you taking credit? And remember, he's 15. God damn. What do you reckon, PA? 150 maybe? Which for us is just insane. Romeo would like the praise, yeah. Right, where's our new head of youth development? Here he is. This is the new guy, Francisco Mercado, who we signed solely because of his model citizen personality and his good media handling. Oh, imagine a 175 PA. Oh, it's only taken 22 years to actually get a good youth intake that's like genuinely good. I'm sorry, so the model, let's have a look at some of the personalities of the other players, just out of interest. Unambitious. Level-headed. This guy here, fairly professional, which is good. We've got Sandor, low determination, but unflappable, so he has high professionalism still. Sivos, balanced. Okay, we don't want to... God damn, he's got high controversy. Polonkai, unambitious, but let me guess. Low determination, ambitious, but unflappable, so high professionalism. Zaken, temperamental. Okay, yeah, he's got high controversy. Head of youth is a guy called Francisco Mercado. Kaminsky, balanced, outspoken. Point being, we know that the main thing that is affected by youth intake quality is the professionalism of the players. If you've got high professionalism on your head of youth development, that's one of the biggest factors. So, Jesus Christ, they're all so good. I'm going to just offer him a proper contract immediately because he deserves it. I can only offer him 3 years there, but don't worry, he'll get an extension clause on this too because he's actually good. Like, if we saw him in someone else's youth intake and we were looking at players, like as we do sometimes, we would be excited about him. And the fact that he's in our own youth intake is utterly wild. Like, say if we were just looking through random squads and we just saw a guy that looked like this at this level. The fact that he's got, like, the fact that he's 6'1" as well. The mentals are common time because he is only 15. Physicals are actually fairly solid for his age. So where he was born? He was born in Budapest. To the shock of no one. Already likes Alberto Malero. Unflappable. He's everything I want. Oh. Yeah, the fact that it wasn't just him as well. That's the first youth intake we've had that isn't... To be fair, they've been like that for a while, Inferno. Zoltan got sold 5 years ago. That's Bay Hudson-esque. Oh. Wow. Oh, just a little matter of Real Madrid now. And Akos as well, of course, yeah. You can check where you're ranked in your league in the draft based on when your youth intake. In the draft? Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm curious, but I'm going to need more information. What draft? But we should be ranked number 1, right? Max's new video, yes. Oh, right. Yeah, but I don't really understand what that means. What is on draft? I'm curious what that means. I'm curious. I'm going to watch it after stream, but if you don't mind spoiling it. Build a nation outside Europe? No, because there's no point. The coefficient systems aren't quite as fun, and also saves outside of Europe are dreadful for content, unfortunately. So it's on youth recruitment and then separates by rep. Okay, I'm still not sure I understand what this has to do with a draft, though. That's why I'm a bit confused. Because youth intakes happen on a day at a time, the earlier you are in the list of days, the stronger you are as a team. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That would explain why we always get 9th. Can we get an ED7? Do you know what? Yeah, even though it's not Emmett's fault, we will get a random ED7. Chat, it's been a while since I don't know if this button even works anymore. So we'll get a random ED7 to celebrate a good youth intake. So I'll give you 5 seconds. A 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and go. No smoke was shown this time. Smack that car! We're a Mikado stand. Yeah, you Johnny come lately. Ah. That was refreshing. I think I needed that. Oh, God. And that makes up for the lack of Haladash getting through, I think, a little bit. Turns out there may be a correlation between teams rep and the teams in your league. Who gets the best prospect. Oh, really? You're top ranked in your league based on rep. Oh, that wouldn't make any sense. I guess you're not going to always get them, aren't you? So, get slightly earlier over time. Our youth intakes have either been on the 9th or the 10th ever since we started this save. Hadash lost to Juve. They lost on penalties. As we predicted they would, sadly. Right, is this a better lineup we can have now? What is this? Where's Kenny? There he is. Durin, Mihal, Raposo, Yamin, Velazquez. Wait, why is he now considered poor for the RPM role? Huh? Oh, it's because maybe he's losing a bit of pace now that he's 33, perhaps. Kishvada, no, they lost to Milan, home and away, unfortunately. Youth recruitment serves to rank the teams in the nation rather than the absolute value. Oh, interesting. So what you're saying is if every team in the nation had really good youth recruitment, then it wouldn't matter how good your youth recruitment is. It wouldn't matter as much how good your individual youth recruitment is because you'd still be picking from the same pool. So having higher youth recruitment means you're more likely to get a higher priority on the youth prospects. That makes sense. I'll watch the video after stream because I've got it on my list to watch. Let's just carry a knock. No, he's coming back from an injury, but we kind of need him in a game like today. We can't really avoid it. Miggy will sit this one out because he played the last one midweek because we had no choice. Basil with a 28 months. I nearly pressed the Patrice button then.
So once again we meet Smile. Love the stream in 28 months. Damn, that's quite a bit of time, Smile.
It is quite a bit of time, which is concerning. The fact that there's like 40-month sub streaks on this channel is wild. Okay. Who? Well, we should be ranked number 1 because I don't see how any other Hungarian side can have higher rep than we do because we have the highest rep. As in we have 5-star rep. Everyone else is 4 stars or below, which I love that we've got 4-star reps than the others. Okay. Anyone on the bench? Cornell's there. So close. You know what, buddy? To the bench with you. For your wonderful performance in the last game, you get a spot on the bench at the expense of our poor goalkeeper. So Marquinhos is going to get tackled harder because he's clearly injured, so we intend to make that worse. Highest fee, I think 106 million, which was Bobby Tree. Ironically, the striker for Real Madrid. If you do exclamation Discord in chat, you'll get access to it. Some information. Toth means it's a surname. It's an older term meaning Slovak or Slovan. Okay. Janos. We can work with Janos as well. I feel like Janos has got some legs to it, right? Oh. Well, Bobby has, so far in games against us for Real Madrid, been anonymous. And now that I've said that, you know what's about to happen. But like when you look at our past meetings with Real, it feels like it's been a while since we've beaten them. 2040. So 4 years. We lost 3 straight games against them. We've actually only scored 3 goals. But it's worth noting that 2 of those were away. 1 was neutral. The only home game that we've lost was that this one here. We've lost them a few times, actually. Yeah, he's born in Budapest. Yeah, there's a glitch to do with that, Anas, unfortunately. You'll find that randomly it will just become available, but it is very annoying that the board will like limit you on that. Oh, look good. Oh, hang on. Let me just catch you up on. If you've just joined us, youth intake, bang. Yep. No, we've got him set to do that. I think. That's the reason why we wouldn't do. 3-star average youth intake. Yeah. I thought we'd gone then. For us, yeah, it's advice reports. So that wasn't actually him. That was Romeo Yozak. No wonder he wanted it. I think it might just be that we get Romeo's assessment of them from that. But regardless, he's worth £19 million. It looks like we should have been praising Romeo all along. Turns out Big Boy was right. Romeo the GOAT, as he has been, always in this save. Briefing. Oh, it's fine. We just don't have... Oh, I could have put more players on the bench and it just didn't choose them. Yeah. So it's not like the other guy still brought the youth intake in. It's just that he's just the one that's... So that means they could be slightly wrong. Which is... Maybe he's even better than we thought. You never know. I'm just so excited that we actually got a 5-star. Last time we had one, it was Zoltan. And let's be honest, he was good. Like, he's a Hungarian international. Okay. Moment of truth, friends. Hopefully we can ride that wave. We've got 0-0 away from home. We've got a bit of a weird record against Real Madrid, and I'm hoping that this does not go badly for us today. They still haven't had a shot on target against us in this tie yet. Which is worrying, because you know when it comes, it's going in. Okay, so it sort of started much like the other game for us. We're denying them a lot. We're having some shots, allegedly. We have no possession, though. Real Madrid have played nearly a game and a half against us without having a shot on target. If they do score their first shot of the tie on target, then it is going to be the most FM23 thing I think I've witnessed this entire year. I could just see us getting dispossessed on this play and then conceding the first shot on target of the entire tie after nearly a game and a half. Oh, slip him in. Yes. Oh, actually, it's gone to Duran instead. What a fucking finish. And he's in. It's offside. It's not offside. Duran with the goal. What a goal. That is some finish. And that's why he's that's why he's the best striker in the world. Right now, the ability to... What a pass from Mihal as well. But I thought that was way past his angle of being able to score. On the half volley there, just to clap that across the keeper. That is absolutely world-class strike from a world-class player. Holy God. Wonderful. And we finally lead. Also, FC Copenhagen giving it a good go against Porto. Can we get to half-time without Real Madrid having a shot on target? Raposo. Velázquez, nice. Now we can start to warm up a little bit. They're going to have to come out at us a little bit here. Ball across. And Baumeister! Is that in? Yep, 2-0. Kenny Baumeister. Telling you, MTK at home are a different breed. Better than Valev, yeah. No, I think Duran is the best striker we've had. I think in any of the Building a Nation saves. I don't think we had a better striker at Tromsø or Treaty. What a pass that is from Teixeira. The little deflection probably massively helped, though. That took it right into Kenny's path. Come on, 2-0. Great work. How close was this to offside? Actually, yeah. Still fairly close. Kim Min, yeah, Kim Min wasn't on stream, though, but Kim Min was very good. Judas, yeah, Pinedo was probably pretty close. Juliet, we just never got a chance to... We never had Juliet when he was this good.
They are building it now.
He's probably not, I mean, it's probably at the same sort of level as Juliet was, but we never got Juliet when he was at that level. Adrian, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, here we go. Janos is ready. That's amazing. What's the problem? Pale Hungarian footballer, long dark hair is a superhero. That's amazing. Oh, the Toth fan art can begin. So it has now been a game and a half, and Real Madrid have still not had a shot on target against us. And I'm baiting it, I realise. But I want to see how long we can continue this. Can we get to the hour mark before they have a shot on target in this tie? Yes, we can. Imagine if we actually went the whole tie and didn't concede a single shot on target, as it's Patrice, and it's well saved by Carazzo in goal. Okay, changes will happen soon, I suspect. We've played so well. Velazzi now might be... We'll make that switch. Mihal, did he get an assist? And his performance doesn't seem to have been that good, actually, considering. I'm going to save some subs because I want to make sure that we get this over the line. They've just done... Wow, look at Öztürk. He's absolutely killing Chelsea. Chelsea are 7-2 down. Right. 73rd minute of the tie. Sorry, no. 73rd minute of the match. Real Madrid, maybe for their first shot on target of the game. What do you reckon, Jack? Does it happen? Do they get a random shot on target late on in this one? Or is it going to actually matter? Or lives it around the side? Raposo's in. Can he make it 3 and kill the tie? Yes, he can. Claudio Raposo's 12th goal of the season. He was a fantastic signing. £9 million and has slotted in as an absolute stalwart first teamer in this team with him and Nunez interchanging. The Toffers? Still the pack. Which packet did you install? Lovely pass from Kevin Griffiths, though. The defender sort of gives up on Raposo there. Just allows him. Oh, God, that's so nice. This is really cathartic for me. Raposo, he is Brazilian. FM Nujan. Oh, okay. And did you run the software and do all that stuff? Like, did you set up the thing and run the software like the tutorial says? As Kevin Griffiths, I thought was about to get red card there. What was Kevin doing there? Kevin's taken some pointers from his hero, Brandon Silva. Oh, here we go. First shot on target. The tie is going to be a goal. It's coming. There it is. There it fucking is. Told you. First shot on target they have on the entire tie is a goal. It took them... It's so fucking predictable, isn't it? They had no shots on target in the first leg. It took to the 82nd minute of the second leg. And naturally, they score their first shot on target. It's ridiculous. Oh, hang on a fucking minute. Oh my God. That nearly went in as well. No, they didn't. Yes, they did. Still have a shot on target. They do. It's just it takes a while to update. A Spartan dump. I don't know what that is. It's literally the same goal. Yeah, they've obviously found a weakness here. I'm a little bit concerned. Genuinely. Marquez might be quite tall. We've been trying to tackle harder on him a lot of the game. Oh, I hate that this highlights continue. Fuck for that. I think just for the... To err on the side of caution here. I did think about it. But I was going to try and just do time waste. But... we'll take that. It is funny as fuck that they still managed to score their first shot on target the entire tie. And then should have probably scored the second one as well, honestly. It's what the Blast Speeton's ground, the famous one. Look at that. They actually threw some bodies towards us at the end. Didn't matter, though, as Bobby Tree, yet again, has an absolutely anonymous performance against us. Got, what did he get? 6.3 again. I don't think he's ever played well against us. Come on. That's massive. That worried me for a second, though. Oh. We bloody did it. So, Porto and FC Copenhagen 1-1 from the first leg. I would love... Except we can't play them because we're going to play Barca, aren't we? Who are looking a bit feisty. Leo, if you... That link won't be clickable by anyone because it's obviously going to be private. So when you click it, nothing will happen. Once we prove to Teixeira, we get him to sack his agent. He's got a fantastic contract at the moment and I will not be giving him a new one anytime soon. He's earning basically no money and he's got 3 years left. He's going nowhere. Right. Oh. Okay. Those Thursday games, though, I'm concerned. Right, here we go. Ferencváros against Rangers. Honvéd against Espanyol. Watch them both lose really comfortably. And now Giamot as well. 3-1 win away from home and a 1-1 draw. Wow. Great win for Ferencváros. Shimmel-penninged Rangers back to the Stone Age with a 3-1 victory away from home. Honvéd with a 1-1 draw. That's good. Giamot, please. 2-0. Through they go. Derham and Darwin the Lion with the goals. Konyaspor out. Rapid Vienna out. Beersheva out. Belupo out. Rijeka out. And Rijeka and Sporting out as well. Okay, we want to avoid West Ham and Bayer Leverkusen. The rest of them, that's fine. Just oh, you missed the intake. I'll very quickly show you on screen the intake. Ba-da-ba-da! 5-star player with 1.5-star CA, and yes, he's good. Yes, he's very good indeed. We're very, very happy. Happy with our boy. Points of England. This is very good. Yes. Great. That's superb. That's a good day in terms of coefficient, right? 17 now. We're chasing Italy down again. Germany are catching us as well on the year. Christ. That losing those 2 Champions League sides really has cost us, but at least the other guys are starting to get their act together a little bit now, and hopefully they can both get through. We're up to 17. I still think... Oh, getting past... Well, I think we're going to play Barca next, aren't we? So, did it actually say who we're playing? We are going to play Barca, though, I think. Other 3, they were decent. To be honest, they would have easily been the best player in youth intakes we've had for the last 5 years if they were in them by themselves. It's just they were completely overshadowed by the quality of our big man, frankly. Of course, I have to run the seasons. True, yeah. But I have to run it again and give him the face. Oh. But I think we will play Barca. Oh, Kotoko, they usually have some players. And they've got one. Henry Sully. Monsters Inc. is not working out for us here, it would seem. I'll kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die. And so on. Okay. Bit of that. The draw oh, yeah, the draw won't be until after the next week, will it? Because they've got the other games. Don't lose Sully your reputation. Good shout. Okay. Now we can now we can rest a little bit. Bit of that. Well, this is the Hungarian top flight. No. If Jurin's going to play, he's going to start up front. I'm happy to put big man off the wing, but... I think I hate to say this, chat, but I feel like I might have actually loaned out too many players last season to the point where I've left us without any in certain positions. I think at times in the league it has cost us. Luckily in the Champions League it seems to have been okay. Time to Janos. Well, we're not worried about unbeaten seasons, are we? So the only league games I feel like he's not eligible for a little run out is the cup game. Sorry, the only domestic games that he's not eligible for a little run out is the cup match from Ghana. When you say see the Ethan take players from Ghana, you just look at them, right? You just like, so for example, we got the team report from Asante Kotoko. You just get a team report for them and then you can look at the players. That's how you do it. Bear in mind, this is their first team squad, but I think they only have one team. Oh, they do. They do have a second team. So that's the second side, but they haven't got any players in it. You can get a team report on pretty much any team. Right. Oh, that scared the shit out of me for a second then. I thought he was gone. But it's because he's already signed a pro deal, hasn't he? Oh, RT... Sometimes, yeah, the problem with this is they don't have a lot of players in their squad, ever. I'm going to give him some football, yeah. The only game I really can't afford to play him in is the cup game. Because we actually have to go quite deep there just to make sure. Because we promised the players we'd win the cup this season, so we kind of can't afford to lose it. Which is a shame, because we normally like throwing the final to someone to give them extra rep. But this year we can't afford to do that, because we promised the players we'd win. Gideon Welbeck. Toth shines in friendly. Good stuff. I might just move him to the first team squad, honestly. There really seems to be no reason not to at this stage. If we're going to be using him on the regular, we might as well get him straight up into the first team. We can't play him in the game against Kishvada, annoyingly, because we have to make sure we win that. But we'll play him against Giamot. Good win for us there. Oh, little cheeky 8-0, not bad. Did he play in that game by any chance? I'm hoping that it's not just like a flash in the pan and that actually he's not as good. But everything we can see about him suggests there's a quality player there. Now, whether he's going to be the world beater that we think he might be, he has at least got the raw ingredients to be that, maybe. Youth facilities bug. There's nothing you can really do. Unfortunately, just wait it out. Usually what happens, Anas, is the next time you can upgrade your training facilities, sometimes it will like... So upgrade your training facilities, and then when you next get the opportunity to upgrade your training facilities, or they downgrade, sometimes it will bring the youth one back again. Very strange, I realise, but that's often... I think that's what fixed it for us, but now we're maxed out. But that's what allowed us to get there anyway. Fubu's... Oh, cool. Nice. Actually, he's got 31 caps. To be fair, he's another very solid player. He's with a... We've got players on worth £90 million. I'm really glad we did raid those random PSG regens that year. Because they all clearly turned out to be really solid players. Particularly Arthur Etienne. Oh, Jakanu? Eric Koulibaly. Fuck it. What's the harm, right? Looks alright. 20 years old, though, so that might be a bit of a downside. We'll just go out to Kishvarda like normally now, even though we're playing a full-strength side. I'm looking forward to seeing what Janos can do, though. Perfect time to play him is in just some random league games for the rest of the season, get him as much football as we can. We're going to sort of nurture him. We're actually going to take an interest in his development as a youth player for once, which we normally don't take that much interest because there's so many players, we just lose track of who's who. Right, come on. FC Copenhagen, do your business. They came bloody close to knocking out Porto. And City only just beat Milan. I think that does sort of show you how good Kishvarda actually are, though. If Milan scraped past them. Sacre de Body. Sacre de Body? Wait, which one was it in this one? There's also Benny Daddy down here. Jack Latte Lath. Chamberlain Bogui. Some good names in that. There's a double pair of there's Kada Latte Lath as well, but Sacre de Body is de Body. Hang on, I wonder if there's any more players called de Body. There is only Regan Booty. That's annoying. Would it be cool if there was at least a real player called de Body? Because sometimes you've got to hide de Body. Let's give it next year. We can look for a more modern interface. The information is really useful. I'm not sure what you mean by more modern interface. Like, what does that mean? Bear in mind, I'm not actually doing anything. I'm just promoting the skin. I'm not creating it. Just occasionally an idea I suggest gets put into it. But I'm not sure what you mean by modern interface. I think it looks great. Personally, I don't think I'd want the interface to change too much. There has to be a real body, true. Oh look, it's a takeover rumor that will never happen. Alcoholic, I don't think he did. No, I suspect we'd have almost certainly gone and got our call on ASEC. Occasionally, hey, another Koulibaly. Like in terms of the Xena one, I don't know what that means though. What does that mean? Like, when you say modern, that's a very vague statement that doesn't actually mean anything. Like, if you could give me an example of what that means, like, don't just say the Zealand one, because that skin already exists. So he doesn't need to have another skin that looks just like it. I'm just curious, though. He's already got 5 caps. Look at him. Christ, we had Eric Koulibaly last one, and now we've got Charles Koulibaly. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? There's no point in waiting on him, is there? If we can sign him, we can sign him. There's no point in... Even if he's not amazing, but we can see... Everything we see suggests that he's actually really decent, right? Particularly for under $1 million. Done. Easy. Interface that would look more like the Zealand skin, just with the information that you... Yeah, but... So, well, they just use the Zealand... If you... What I mean is, basically, that skin exists to do what that skin does. So if you like that skin, use that skin. But this one looks the way it does for a reason, right? What's the difference? I'd genuinely like to know. I'm curious. Because I don't think this one needs to change the interface. The interface looks fine to me. Because when you said it looks more modern, what does modern mean in this context? I'd love to know, because maybe there is some things that could be done with that. And he's 18, which is really useful. Which makes... Oh, I tell you why we didn't find him. Because it's taken 3 years for us to come back through Ivory Coast, doesn't it? That's the downside, I suppose. We could have lost out on players doing that, but it looks like we're going to get him. Come on. Only high Koulibalys. I'll tell you what, you could get pretty deep with just some Koulibalys. Let me tell you. 20 possible... Oh, He's actually quite good, but they wanted £3 million, and he just doesn't look like he's actually got that much about him beyond the things we could see, so we decided against him in the end. Right, we'll go full strength here because we've got not really much choice. Boom. Boom. In terms of fonts. Way things are better. Okay, this is also, again, very vague. Fonts, fair enough, that's the thing you can comment on, but I think the font's fine. I don't really think the font needs to change. But also, just the way things are presented doesn't really give you a lot of specifics on anything. But yeah, I mean, I think it's fine, personally. Who's getting the squad number? Oh, Janos! No. Number 64, how dare you. Oh, chat is available! 'Tis destiny. The fact that it's available means he has to get it. That means he must be on the bench for this game anyway. Because our dick left it did, didn't he? Yes. True. I guess the fact that he's in the first team squad means that he's now available for selection for these games, so they're just going to put him on the bench anyway. It's not even really like a competition winner situation with him. It's just a case of he's actually good. Let's just play him. Did he get off the bench maybe? No, not this time, but he'll start the next game, so it's all going to be good. And we will play, would you believe it, Halalash in the final. And we will have you, my friend. Dick just left. His contract finished, unfortunately. There was no Dick left. Right, 3 years. I might only be able to offer him that, honestly. Because the problem with this one is that this guy has like 5 caps already. A better color scheme for the skin. Okay, but better is entirely subjective. But my point being, I don't think it needs that many changes like that. That just seems like, yeah, I don't know. If you like the skin, use the skin. If you don't, then that's fine, you know? But making really specific changes to the interface to meet really specific requirements from like really niche use cases is just probably not going to be happening, I don't suppose. The skin's all about functionality, right? Customization. But you can customize the skin. Like, it is completely customizable if you know how to edit the skin, just like any other skin, right? He did, yeah. It takes 1 day to get a team report. But obviously, if you queue them all up, it takes longer for them to go through the process, essentially. Yeah, you can do a lot with the skin yourself, just by editing it with the XML stuff. And Saz will actually show you how a lot of the time. But, like, put it this way, I don't think Saz is going to turn around and make the skin be a really specific type of look that most people would probably not enjoy. Like, the reason I like this skin is because it doesn't change a lot of the basic way that the game looks, I suppose. Hey, Marcus. How's life? There's also a whole section in the Discord about that stuff, too. Yeah, I find the fantasy skins that make the game look completely different, but don't add any functionality for me are actually really jarring, and I don't like them. I like ones that make the game more functional, but keep it looking relatively similar to how it's supposed to... Not how it's supposed to, how it was originally designed, I suppose. I don't like change, chat. I don't like change. I literally... Speaking of... Well, not really speaking of that at all. Last night, I finished that book I started reading on Tuesday, The Art of Racing in the Rain by Garth Stein. Phenomenal book. Genuinely would highly recommend. Bawled my fucking... I was sobbing, mate. I was actually sobbing. I woke Pog up because she was like, what's going on, bruv? Oh. And it's others fucking changing like, yeah, that's kind of sick. I love that. It does make you wonder how much cool stuff's out there that's just not available in English at the moment. Shows the background. The ones I really dislike are the ones that have the background being slightly transparent and it's got like this giant, enormous background with like just shit everywhere. I like it clean. I like really clean, contrasting colors to make things. It's like when we first added the different colors to the panels here, I thought it was a little bit over the top because when we were discussing it, I was just throwing colors at Saz. But Saz has changed this for FM24, so the colors are more muted as well, which actually makes it even better for me. I kind of want like a comedy skin that is all like in Comic Sans. It's all in wingdings. Right, okay, this is a big day. Ferencváros in a good spot. Budapest Honvéd can do us a big Spanish favour here, which sounds like a euphemism. Oh, he's given her the old Spanish favour there. And obviously, I beg of you, just get through this round. Both of you get through this round and we've got a chance. Yes, and yes, they both won. Poyet sent off. Espanyol out of the Europa League. One less Spanish side to deal with. And Ferencváros are through against Rangers. They both reached the quarterfinals of the Europa. The Europa is really good in this save. That should take us above 18 points now, right? Oh, no, not quite. But we did catch up on Italy a little bit. 17.5. We're getting there. Still technically 4 teams left in Europe. Buarque. Yeah, Arsenal squeaking through is frustrating. And also Valencia going through is, well, I say bad. We're miles clear of Spain anyway, but you never know. Lazio and Arsenal. Hopefully they'll draw each other. Right, ECL. Who did Giamot get? Oh, they're not drawn that round yet. 18th. Oh, okay. What's the bet? And they get West Ham. It feels like a West Ham job. Not too. That's the thing. I like the skins I've used over the years. Like I was a proper full. I used Renzi Dark because it kept things relatively similar and added functionality. I also used to use TCS quite a lot as well back in the day, and I've actually met TCS now. Lovely dude. Pewski, thank you for the follow. first in coefficients, then that's the end. That's the goal of the save, is to get to first in the coefficients. I like saves. I like skins that add functionality but don't change the look too much. More about skinning. There's the skinning section of the SI forums is probably quite good, but 100. Oh, is it as low as 119? Damn, it's fallen off a little bit. Most of those players, Pewski, are the players we have out on loan. It's because we have 168 players out on loan, so some of them are of reasonable quality to the point where they would be like national, and some of them are playing for smaller nations, which means they'll always be in their national teams. So that's the reason we have so many players on international duty. I think the most we've ever had, though, is like 130, maybe? Don't know. Possible. We need more players getting caps, exactly. If you could hear a woofing, that would be Elsa doing big things next door. Yeah, Renzi TCR. The only reason I literally... I would have been continuing using one of those skins probably if it wasn't for the fact that Saz came along and just had this thing that just... it just sat right where I wanted, obviously, because nice. He's insane. What's that mean? Perfectionist, volatile. Ooh, okay, so he's got high controversy. But he is a perfectionist, which basically means never, ever praise this man. I'm going to keep scouting him because I actually want to find out what he's going to be like before he signs for us, because he won't sign till the summer. But he's exciting. Yeah, there's a Saz channel in the... There's a few different channels in the Discord about skinning and stuff. And Saz obviously will try and help people out when he can, but, you know, he's still a busy man. Right, so we're going to start Janos this game. Instead of... I feel like Big Manovic should keep his spot. So we'll get Janos in for his first official start. What's his passing like? Yeah, he does lack the vision, maybe, as a Trek, but still. In fact, maybe we should start training him as a Trek, because that's the one part of this system that he's maybe going to be a little bit short in, particularly off the left-hand side. Start getting him working on that stuff and improve it. Just you know what? Got to skin people somewhere, right? If it was with a light skin cross. I remember when I loaded it into FM13 to do that TikTok I did last year, and it just glared on me. Yeah, I'm glad that the videos about the Saz skin have done really well, because it's just like more people have been able to access it. You don't want to do that, Raw. Ramble, right? I mean, I've tried it, but I've never found it working. We can't play it. We could play it. Actually, to be fair, we're not going to get any more Champions League action in today. We might as well just play. Fuck it, we'll play the game. Chat, we're playing a league game. Look at us go. Have moisturizing equipment. I do. That's why my skin feels so smooth. It's great. Yep, Janos is starting. Get to see our new man in action. In all his wonderful glory. And because it's Gmod, there's almost a very strong chance of a new... of a big record. Big, like, goal-scoring record. El Tito Brad, thank you very much for the follow. They're all here. They just want to see Janos. Name appears above his head in highlights. Yeah. Watch there be no highlights now. I reckon there's a record turnout for the Janos debut. Right. Let's find him. There he is. Janos is from the youth intake. Yeah. He's the absolute monster we just got gifted by the youth intake. We were all here. You were here. You witnessed the first game. Here's Janos' first touch. And he's already nearly got an assist. Inside 4 minutes. Provides a beautiful pass there for Sem. Telling you. Greatest Hungarian player of all time coming up. 100 caps. He's going to be a beast. That first goal, though. When's it coming? Does it come today? Yeah, he is. He's 6'1". Bear in mind, he's 6'1" at 15 as well. And, oh, he's got that aerial threat. He's going to be such a lethal winger. Because he'll have that aerial advantage. A bit like Mihail. That's the kind of player I'm comparing him to. He's Mihail, but with a good left foot. That's the difference between them. Has to be Nunez. Oh, he could have slipped that through. Yeah, we'll get some headed goals at the back post. He can win those knockdowns for people. And the fact that he's Hungarian too is just really, really awesome. Sucks that it took us 22 years to get a player of this kind of quality, but I'm still so glad we have him. Oh no, I could totally see him getting caps for Hungary before he even turns 18. I reckon 17 years old and he's getting caps. Especially if he keeps playing for us in the league. Oh, look at that. He's making those little runs from out to in. Romero can find him with these cheeky passes. Toth's through. Pull. Oh, the patience. First assist. Janos Toth, inside 6 minutes, gets his first assist for the club. This guy. Janos. Under 21s. Oh, 16. Maybe even when he's 15, honestly. I reckon the next national team call-up, like next national team break, after this he gets in. Look at this little chop back inside as well. Patient slots it back across. The vision of 8. Who needs... I mean, he can be a Trek after all. Yeah, the national teams don't pick 15. I've seen 15-year-olds get into the under-21 squad, though. Like, for example, she's playing Yao. I'm fairly certain he might have been 16, actually, when I found him. We've not even been that good in this game. But, yeah, Janos just got he's put his contacts in before this game. Pretzel, big man of it. So Janos is over on the right-hand side now. Going to try him out on, actually, his preferred position. Because, if you remember, he was playing slightly out of position on the other side. Trifinov's through for Girmot. Pulls it across. Cleared. Okay, good. We're from Yamin. Ah. Disregard. That's not gone well there. Wait, why is this offside? It's not offside. It's in. It's a goal. Yeah, his rep will be minuscule. Although maybe playing for us might give him a little bump in his reputation. Yeah, Gacic has not exactly done well there. Jamaican keeper boy. He's doing well. He's playing for Honved, so they're going deep into the Europa League. What's he? Gacic does lack a yard of pace, and I do wonder if maybe next year Liam Cooper could be the... Because Cooper's loan at Kekschmidt is up this year, and I think Cooper might be worth bringing back for next year. I think he's earned an opportunity to show us what he can do. And I think he might be the type of player, particularly if they don't qualify for Europe, which it doesn't look like they will, I think he'll probably terminate his loan himself and want to come back. He's busy admiring Janos like the rest of us. We're too busy eyeing up Janos. Right, big-headed clearance. Nice. Oh, not nice. No one actually tracked it. Just going to let Ayala run all the way through. It could have been shoving the defender, yeah. Still a beast. And now he's in goal. He's back and in pog form. We've actually been kind of mid in this game. Maybe this is why we don't watch league games very often. Van Damme's really struggled through the middle here. But the key thing is that Janos is on a 7.7 now, by the way. 7.6. That means he must have been doing... He's got 2 key passes as well. He's looked very, very stable and capable in this team. He's been literally the best player on the pitch. At 15. In the top flight against the team who are in the knockouts of the Europa Conference League. These are not a muggy side, Girmot. As the scoreline would suggest. They're a decent team. Now, how long he can keep this up throughout the game, I don't know. Right, I'm going to make a change. Sem's really struggling. We'll get Blaz in. We'll go with... Get Yamin off for Teixeira. And we'll also get in... Get Kenny on. Playing with Kenny is just going to be a nice experience for him. To play with someone with the quality and experience of Kenny. He can learn from him, you know? Wazian, thank you for the follow. Janos to the other side. Yeah, he will switch sides. He'll switch sides whenever he feels like it. Although, I mean, I think at the moment he's looking like winning man of the match. On his debut at 15. Unless something big happens here. What who the manager is? Who's that Lumen Mihov dude? What's he doing here? I'm so glad we watched this game. I'm so glad we watched this game. Janos made that happen. He manifested it. I'll let you trigger the segment, chat. Did I not set that up? Fuck, hang on. Try again. What the f was that? There you go. So if you've just joined us, that was a fun goal. Watch the replay of this one. If you're listening to me in audio right now, now would be a time to pay attention briefly with your eyes. So basically, the ball is aimlessly crossed in by our left-sided player, which I believe was Janos, was it not? Or was it Kenny? Oh, no, it was Kenny. Puts it across, and the defender at the back post just scores.
There's a fun fact. Well, contracted simple is just 2 blocks from here.
He's not even attempting to do it. He's just like, here you go. Also partly on the goalkeeper there. Oh, dear. Eli the Butler, thank you very much for the follow. Where's my clippy button? Oh, I've pressed the wrong button. Where has my clip button gone? There it is. Oh. Well, that's one way to win. Janos will definitely win man of the match, though, at this rate. Oh, go on. Toth at the back post. Knocks it down. The man is going to be an absolute cult hero. 2 assists for Janos Toth at 15 on his debut. What a ball. Flipped in. Toth with the header back across goal into the path of Blas Durin. Come on. I think it will give it to... yeah, Toth's got the assist down there. It's just the game's interface is a bit weird. Look at that header. That is beautiful. On a plate. Man of the match for Toth on his debut. 8.4 out of... Yeah, 8.4. 2 assists. Oh. What a man. I mean, this is the beginning of something spectacular for him, I think. 2 assists on his debut. Well, technically not his debut. His first start. Yeah, he could actually be a proper player that we need to, like, genuinely nurture and make him into something awesome. Yeah, you were here, chat. Those of you that were in this particular stream were here when Janos was born. Well, that and his mummy and daddy. Toth could be in Malta. Yeah, indeed. Hey, Chuck. Thank you for the 35 months.
Hope things are good with you.
Things are great. We had a 5-star potential, 1.5-star current ability player in our youth intake. And bear in mind, we are who we are. And he's just scored 2 assists on his debut. Oh, yeah, he looks like a match engine machine. Always batters Yermot. True. Yeah, the players just want to help. You mean Shaun the Siren? Yeah, I'll show him. We'll get a thing pop up in a minute and tell him about how he's done well in a minute. So I'll click on that in a second. Beautiful. Yeah, but we'll do the looking forward. So we'll get to see how his career plays out anyway. Toth impresses on debut. Wait, what? Oh, he didn't come off the bench, did he? That was his debut. When you defensive midfield, as fine as you striker counts that motherfucker. Yeah, so I think it's a visual glitch, Dembele, but I'm not entirely sure. Generally speaking, I do strikers first for that exact reason. I do strikers, defenders, midfielders. And usually if it all goes like bright green, I'll just leave it at that point. Hey, Tommy, we're doing fantastic. Feast your eyes on our new youth prospects. Get to Thursday to see how... Yeah, we'll get to Thursday. That's no problem. That we've got a big idea of what we're actually looking forward to on this Thursday. Yeah, he's going to be... If he gets that pace up, which, bear in mind, he's 15, he's got the right personality to make this happen. Everything about this suggests that we could get 13k he ran. Damn. He's a hard worker as well. The RTF, that can sometimes happen, Apollon. It can be a bit... So what I do is, when you're on that page, you have to sort of scroll around for a bit. Then you do the Control-A. Once you've done Control-A, move it to the top of the screen and down again to sort of make sure that it's got everything selected. Then you do Control-P, and that should bring up the thing. But sometimes you'll be able to tell immediately from the size of the file if it's actually worked. To give you an idea, when I did it earlier, we had 96,000 players that needed to have faces or were going to be on the RTF file, and it was 25 megabytes. 2.5... Jesus. I really cannot wait to the end of this save so we can find out what his potential PA was. 100 players on international duty. I think it's 119, isn't it? We have 119 players on international duty because 119 players have been called up for their international team squads. We have a lot of players, most of which are on loan. Oh, the team talk before kickoff thing is... It's just kind of there, isn't it? Hungary just isn't ready for Janos. Look at him. Look at all his glory. Oh. I want that on my wall, damn it. That's Janos. He's here. Here to stay. With his long, flowing locks. When's our next game? Oh, it's 12 days. Damn it. I was hoping we'd have another game straight away so that we could play our boy. Sadly not. And I can't go too much further because we'll have What's-My-Jiggy on. Didn't it say we just got that guy from... Wow, it must be from ages ago. Oh no, it's from the Mali squad, wasn't it? Janos is a model. Damn right, model citizen. I'm Janos Toth. I want to be him. Men want to be him. Women want to be with him when he's old enough. He needs to concentrate on his football for right now. I really like them, BLS. So far, I have no issues with them so far, and I see no reason to switch back off of using them, essentially. Mercedes Suarez. I think the last time we looked, we couldn't sign him yet, and this guy, when I tried to approach him, wouldn't talk to me yet, but maybe he'll change his mind now? He will. Okay, cool. Have him for free. Although, We have to pay there, but that's fine. They deserve a little bit of cash. Just for being good sports. Lovely news. He looks like an alright player. And Gideon, too, which is kind of sick. Lorival, right, can we... No, we can't approach to sign him yet, but boy, am I going to be approaching to sign him when we can. Bugger me. He's very good. That Horoy guy is not quite so good. Mateus Suarez, though, is a player I would quite like to pick up when the opportunity strikes us, but he's still too young for us to really get any kind of deal done. He does. I think his height is doing a lot of the legwork. With his imagine when he gets strength. Once he starts to hit the gym, once he discovers girls, he'll start hitting the gym, and then his strength is going to go through the roof. It's fine. Or he'll lose all interest in sport. So, you know, we kind of have to hope that it's the former of the two. Damn. What nation are we even in here? Oh, Morocco. I think I added a few extra Moroccan sides last time around, and I've just completely forgotten the names. Okay, we'll get to Thursday, or... Yeah, it's going to be Thursday, isn't it? Because there's going to be... There'll be some kind of fixtures on Thursday for us to look at. Yeah, he's doing it all. He's still got to keep his schooling in mind. Wow, he's worth 44 million now. He's got 3 goals this season. Tell you what, if we're going to need a centre-back in a few years, can't go wrong with someone like Stojnic. Just a video of Janos' performance. Yeah, it's kind of gone full circle, really. I love the assist that he got. Oh, yeah, there isn't going to be any football on Thursday. We're in the middle of an international break, aren't we? What am I talking about? It's just, yeah, it just occurred to me. There's no point. We're not going to have any football on the Thursday because we're in the middle of an international break. Oh, God. Speaking of international breaks, that man's just got a cap. As has he. As has he. Oh, my God, he's developing. Mateus Hillestad is... filthy. My God, if he gets his physicals up a little bit, he's a monster. Every time I look at him, I'm just reminded of how good he is. How is he not 5-star potential? I guess he just doesn't have the... But yeah, God, he's good as well. Those two Norwegians. Jesus. Hillestad, Toth, Pedersen as well. God, we've got 2 absolutely world-class looking Norwegian attacking midfielders there. And Stojnic will definitely be... Well, he's a centre-back, isn't he, really? He's not got the... he's got the pace, but he doesn't have the crossing ability or the dribbling to really play wing-back for us. But as a centre-back, he's astonishingly good. Good Casablanca. Damn. I'm going to have nothing to do straight after stream. Hey, London area. It sounds like it's like, hello, Dublin. Hello, the London area. 135. Why is that dropping? Sharp shop, yeah. Kind of like when... I say kind of like when we played Montiel there, but he had so much pace at one point that it didn't even matter, did it? Robin Wood, thank you very much for the 22 months. I have to look up Belly, because you said you found a player with Belly as the name. No Bellies, sadly. We've got a Riley and a DeBelder, but no Bellies. Yeah, we can't afford to go too far, because that's going to be the start of next stream. It's literally going to be the 31st of March, because that is, that's next gen day, friendos. We always like to start the last stream of the season with, oh, we're getting Conde too. Nice. We take that. 108. I mean, I realise there's a bit more compensation, but he's got nice attributes, or at least his mentals are okay. And for that kind of price, right? Can't really go wrong. We've made some good signings lately. Another fake Bournemouth badge. Wait, is it really? Of these guys, or... Oh, it is a bit, isn't it? Actually, it reminds me a little bit more of Sevilla. Maybe not now. Now that I think about it, maybe not. Any bubbers? I don't think so. Every time. That gets me every time. Oh, I thought his name was Bobby Joe Wriggles. It's Bobby Joe Ruggles. This man is a NASCAR driver. Like, fucking hell. He knows his worth too. I'm just signing him. He's actually quite good as a data analyst. And it's called Bobby Joe Ruggles Jr. to now. Driving the 29 car. Bobby Joe Ruggles Jr. Twitch will ban you in it. Enugu Rangers. Oh, there's going to be some good players in these guys. Dominic Sunday. Good stuff. James Jakubu. I do like Sunday as a name. See if there's any other... Friday and Sundays are names you see quite a lot. And he got that Antigua knowledge. Exactly. Sunday Musa, Andrew Sunday, Sunday Lawal, Sunday Sia. Oh, imagine if his name was Sia Sunday. Success Sunday. Oh, Sunday ABBA. Good stuff. Oh, there's a lot of Sundays. Let's just get the people up. Is there Sunday Shitu? Dominic Sunday. Sunday Easy. Easy like Sunday morning. Oh, anyone else? Sunday Issa? Why can't it be Issa Sunday? Sheila Monday? Okay, so there are some Mondays. Let's check Monday. Was there a Sunday in there too? I feel like you see Sundays, Mondays, and Fridays. Oh, there's a lot of people called Monday, although I think we're getting some other players in there too. Michael Sunday. Monday Babatunde. Monday Babatunde is a superb name. Do we have the entire Craig David song yet? Michael, yeah, there's not as many Mondays, but is there any Fridays? There's usually a Friday or two knocking about. There we go. We've got Kenneth Friday Easy. It just sounds like... Oh, dear. Amika Friday. I don't think there's any Saturday. Friday Lungu. Friday Jimmo. Oh, there's all sorts of Freddies down there, but... Kamikop. Let's see if there's a Saturday. I bet you there's no Saturdays. Nah. Tuesday? There'll be lots of Wednesdays, but it won't be players, right? Oh, I'd love to have the weekend be our back four. Because then they'd just be blinded by the lights the entire time. Thursday? No. You only get... Weirdly, there's only Friday, Sunday, and Monday that you see as names. And I wonder why that is. But there must be some significance in those African countries where those are often used as first names and surnames. As to why they choose those 3 specific days. Unless it's just because of, like, local pronunciations being different. There's a Saturday and you'll get... so it can exist. Church-related, I would suggest... Yeah, seems like a likelihood, potentially. Or that they have... Or maybe they just have different names for the other days that are used more commonly. Extra for... Yeah, get it. Friday? Easy. Problem solved, friends. This has been super fun because we go through the Champions League. We've made good progress on the coefficients. We still have 4 teams in Europe going into the quarterfinal stages. There's a great chance of us getting potentially 1 in each still on the cards. We've got Janos. We've got all the Sundays that we could possibly demand. It's like being in an ice cream buffet. And the best part is I got to spend it all with you lot. But also, the even bester part is that hopefully he's still streaming. So Callum, Cackham that is doing a 12-hour live stream. You all know Callum, of course. Raising money for the charity Mind. And naturally, it's a charity that I have a big soft spot, not a soft spot, I have a lot of love for in my heart. So I'm going to send you lovely people over to Callum right now because, and I'm going to donate as well because it's Callum and it's just cool that he's doing that. So yes, I will see you lovely people on Thursday, where we will be finishing off the season. All the good stuff. And of course, following the continuing career of Mr. Janos Toth, our new greatest hero. Wow. So yes, I'll see you soon, folks. Thank you so much for joining me today. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.